already lived long enough. So when someone suddenly asked me to be her boyfriend ND, I smell something fishy. But when she killed me, someone appeared and she offered me a new life by becoming her servant. Too bad I didn't die. Well, that's because I'm immortal. My name is Hyodo Issei, and I'm a zombie. Chapter 1. Life 0 Well, here I try to do a crossover of two of my favorite series. Not to mention this is my first time write a story in this site. So don't afraid of tell me a mistake that I made, especially grammar mistake. English isn't my first language. Well, too much rant on the first chapter. Without further ado, here is it. Hyodo Issei is my name. My friends call me Eyes. I'm bored of my life as a youth. Students with whom I'm not familiar would often say, "Isn't that Eyes?" and make me wonder how they know my name. I'm popular, you say. No, that's not it. I'm famous because of my two friends who peep at the kendo club's changing room. Because of that I was accused as a pervert. What kind of perverted person do people think I am? I wouldn't do such a shameless thing as peeping into the girls' changing room. I've already lived long enough. I've already saw too many girls' body, so I didn't need to peep at the kendo club. But seriously, human is a frightening creature. They fear of what they don't know. Are you confused because I don't refer human as us? Well, that's because I'm not human per se. That's right. When did I last check how old am I? That's 17 years ago. Normally my age must be 34. But because I'm not normal, I am still in my 17 years old body. How has this happened, you ask? Well, it's because I was saved by a certain necromancer who now wandering across Japan after I took her to live with me for the first 10 years. But seriously, being immortal is boring. If this is continue I might going insane. Experiencing many dangerous thing but didn't die is the only thing that keep me sane. These last 17 years is so boring. Nothing out of ordinary happened. Well, except today. Please go out with me. A girl confessed to me. A cute girl to be exact. Anyone would say yes if some beauty came up to you and said, "I love you, Hyodo-kun. Please go out with me." But for a guy like me who had lived long enough, that was nothing. I think I will reject these girl. Not to mention the aura that surround her make my danger sense screaming, danger. But those eyes. Oh, how I curse the existence of those eyes. The puppy dog eyes. In the end I accepted her as my girlfriend. The name of my girlfriend was Amano Yuma. She had silky black hair, and a slender body. Thus our relationship started. I wanted to say, "It's my win," to every guy the first walked past. I started to feel sorry for my two friends, Matsuda and Motohama, who didn't have a girlfriend. On our first date, yes, our first date, she already wanted a date. If that's the case, then I should make this as the best first date. I've brushed my teeth dozens of times since yesterday night and there is not a single place I missed. I bring my pocket knife in case a little something happened. I might be paranoid, but when she said that she wanted a date, I saw a dangerous glint in her eyes. I think she's planning something. From the time when she confessed to me, something is fishy. Why would a cute girl want to go out with someone like me? As I go out of my home, I made a conviction. Somehow I must faking that this is my first date. Well, that's not entirely fake, this is my first date. Being immortal doesn't guarantee that you would get a girlfriend, you know. With the attitude of a virgin guy, I arrived at the meeting spot for the day 3 hours early. I counted up to 100 girls who were wearing glasses walking in front of me. During that time I received a weird article from a suspicious looking person. It was an occult looking thing with a weird magic symbol and a sentence written on it. "Your dream will be granted." I wanted to throw it away, but I decided to put it in my pocket because I didn't have time to spare. When Yuma-chan arrived, I said, "Don't worry, I also just got here." Bullseye. I always wanted to say that. We then started to walk while holding hands. I was so moved that tears were about to drop because I was holding the hand of a beautiful girl on a date. After that, we went to different kinds of shops, enjoying our date. For lunch, we ate at a family restaurant where Yuma-chan was eating a chocolate parfait, and I was full just by looking at her. I felt as if I understood how other teenagers feel when they go on a date. As I was thinking about all those sorts of things, it was already afternoon. We were at the park that was away from the town. The sky was getting dark, and save for us the place was empty. Yuma-chan was already away from me, standing before the fountain. "It was fun today." That's what she said while smiling. Damn, she's cute. The environment around her gives off a good atmosphere. Hey, Eyes-kun. What is it, Yuma-chan? There is something I want to do to celebrate our first date. There. The dangerous glint in her eyes. I prepare my pocket knife. What is it that you want? Ah. The tone of my voice is deep. She must think that I'm thinking of naughty stuff. But I just prepare if she would do something to me. Yuma-chan was still smiling at me, and she said to me clearly. Would you die for me? Huh? That. Huh? Sorry, can you repeat that again? I think there's something wrong with my ears. I must have heard it wrong. That must be it. So I asked her again. But. I prepare my knife. Would you die for me? She said it again, while laughing. The sentence which didn't make any sense. I was there stunned when. Flap black wings appeared from her back. Her black wings were making noises and they touched the ground after a moment. What is that? I know that Yuma-chan is cute like an angel. Angel. That can't be it. Is it some kind of acting? Her black wings make a good match with the darkness of the night. It must be some kind of illusion. But I wouldn't believe something like that. Her eyes changed from cute girlish eyes to cold and scary ones. It was fun, the short time I spent with you. It was like playing couple with a little child. Yuma-chan's voice was very cold. Her tone was like an adult's. Her mouth was forming a cold smile. Buzz. There was a sound much heavier than the noise that a game system makes. That thing was making lots of buzzing noise and it appeared in her hands. That thing looks like a spear. Is it glowing? Actually, that is a spear. Then, there was the sound of the wind followed by a nasty noise. Slash. Something felt like it pierced my stomach. Then I realized that the spear Yuma-chan had was piercing through my stomach. She stabbed it into me, but why? I tried to get the spear out of me, but it disappeared. The only thing left was a huge hole in my stomach and a great amount of blood oozing out. My head was getting dizzy, and my eyesight was getting bad. When I realized it, I was already lying on the ground. There were footsteps closing in on me. A small voice reached me. It was Yuma-chan's. Sorry. You were a threat to us, so we decided to get rid of you early. If you want to hold a grudge, then hate the god who put the sacred gear inside you. Sacred. What? I couldn't let my voice out. The knife I prepared is useless. And I heard her footsteps moving away from me. At the same time, my eyes were getting blurry. The hole in my stomach must be critical, though I didn't feel any pain. Although I realized that I was in seriously bad condition because I felt that I was about to lose consciousness. It must feel nice if I lose consciousness, but if that happens, I will certainly die. Are you serious? Am I going to die at this age? I haven't even lived half of my life yet. How can I laugh if I die because I was stabbed by my girlfriend? Lots of things inside me were disappearing along with my consciousness. What's going to happen at school tomorrow? Will Matsuda and Motohama be shocked? Will they cry for me? Ha ha, not in 100 years. My hand could still move. I touched my stomach and brought it in front of me. It's red, crimson red. My whole hand is red. It's all my blood. Then I thought of this girl. The beautiful girl with the crimson red hair. Every time I saw her, my eyes were drawn to her crimson red hair. If I was going to die, I wished it was inside the arms of a beautiful girl like that. Am I cheating on my girlfriend Yuma-chan if I think like that? Hold on, she was the one who killed me. If I was going to die, I wished I could have groped her tits. Oh man, I can't stop thinking about perverted stuff even before my death. Oh crap. My eyes are getting even more blurry. Is it finally the end? Damn, I've had a crappy life. If I were to be reborn, I want to be. Now that I think about it, I'm immortal, aren't I? So why the heck I am spouting something about how am I dying? Ah, maybe having a girlfriend help you forget thing for a while. You are the one who called me, right? Suddenly, someone appeared in front of me, along with her voice. I can't tell who it is, since my eyes are blurry. But I didn't remember calling someone. Looks like you are dying. Your wound. Oh my, looks like something interesting is happening. So it's you. It is really interesting. She's laughing as if she found something interesting. What's so funny that it makes her laugh? If you are dying, then I'll take care of you. Your life will belong to me, and you will live for me. What nonsense is she making? I get up, sorry, but I'm not interested. I said while brushed off the dust on my shirt. What is this? You can get up. Didn't you pierced by the light spear of that fallen angel? How did you still has the strength to get up? The woman asked me all the question. It seems that get up in this kind of state is confusing for someone. You want to help me, right? Thank you, but I'm not interested in become your slave. Who said anything about slave? More importantly, who are you? It seems that she's not the only one who confused. Now I am confused too. Didn't she said, it's you, that means she know who I am, right? Then I decide to answer her question. My name is Hyodo Issei, and I am a zombie. Ch1 of 15 next, chapter 2. Life 1 Life 1 I meet the devil. Wake up. Wake up. If you don't wake up I'm going to kiss you. An alarm clock with the voice of a tsundere whose function is to wake a person up, but unfortunately it couldn't wake up its owner. That owner is mumbling on the floor because he has fallen down from his bed. That would be me. Yesterday after I revealed my name, the red-haired woman asked me if I want to come with her. She said she want to tell me something. Too bad I already have another thing to do. But then she said, if you need something just call me, okay? While gave me another piece of paper with the weird symbol. So she came out of paper, right? What is she? Just when I want to ask that, she disappeared. Oh well, maybe she will come again when I need something. After that, I continuously searching any information about her. It's already 7 years, and I didn't even hear something from her. Maybe she already revive another person, and live with him or her for the last 7 years. If not, I will take her again with me. After all, I never heard her voice, and it makes me curious. Thus here I am, trying to wake up after 6 hours of searching anything about her. When I saw the clock, it's already 8:15. Aw man, 15 minutes till I late. I'm going. I said to no one in particular. I live alone in this house, my parents already passed away a long time ago. Oh, this house is mine. I'm not rented this house, I bought it with my own money. It's easy to fool the previous owner of this house with a story about a hard-working orphan student. The school I go to is a private school, Kuo Academy. Before, it was a girls-only school, but now it's a co-ed. So the ratio of girls is higher than boys, but as the year goes on, the number of boys increases. But overall, there are more girls compared to boys. I'm a second-year high school student, and in my class, the ratio of girls to boys is 7-3. For third-year students, it is 8-2. Even now, the girls have a stronger authority and the majority of the people in the student council are girls. Even the school president is a girl. It's a school where boys can't do whatever they like, but I joined this school. It's simple. This school is the only school where I am never attended before. Always being the second year and third year for the last 17 years of my life, I already know what the answer of almost all the exam. That's why I am ranked in the first place in every school that I attended. I arrived at my classroom while making a big sigh, and sat down on my chair. Hey, buddy. How was the porno video I lent you? It was some good stuff, wasn't it? The guy who came to speak to me has a bald head and is my friend Matsuda. At first glance he looks like an experienced sportsman, but he is a perverted guy who says sexually harassing comments daily. During junior high school, he was a super good sportsman and he set several records, but now, he is in the photography club. He wants to get pictures of girls from every angle, so he is nicknamed the perverted baldy, and the sexual harassment paparazzi. The wind was strong this morning, wasn't it? Thanks to that, I was able to get a good view of the girls' panties. The guy with the glasses who is acting cool is another of my friend Motohama. His glasses have an ability that lets him get the numerical value of girls' measurements. His nickname is Perverted Glasses, and BWH Calculator. These two are my friend. Seriously, every time I look at these two I feel like they are hopeless. I got some nice stuff. Matsuda took out a load of inappropriate magazines and DVDs from his bag, and put them on my desk with no hesitation. There was a small scream from a girl on the other side of the class. Well, that would be a normal reaction, since something like this is happening in the morning. Sick brats. Die, you filthy beasts. Following the scream, there were negative comments coming from other girls. Silence. This is our entertainment. Girls and kids shouldn't look and keep away. Or else, I will rape all of you in my imagination. That's your entertainment. Not mine, you pervert duo. Don't drag me into your scheme. I furiously reply Matsuda. Seriously, I already watched those movies 2 years ago before I transferred here. But that doesn't mean that I am a pervert like them. I merely watch because I am curious about the storyline, I swear. What's wrong with you? You aren't your usual self lately. It's definitely weird. Motohama makes a comment while poking his glasses. I don't feel like to reply him. Oh, is it that? That hallucination about the imaginary girlfriend you have? Yuma-chan, was it? Is that giving you a side effect? Do you guys seriously not remember Yuma-chan? Both of them started looking at me with sad eyes after my question. We seriously don't know her. You really should get a doctor to check you. Isn't that right, Motohama? Yeah, and we've been saying dozens of times that we don't know anyone with that name. They are always like this every time I ask them about Yuma-chan. I thought they were just playing a joke, but after talking to them seriously, I found out that they were telling the truth. I definitely remember introducing Yuma-chan to them. They were saying things like, how come a babe like her is going out with eyes? And, there must be a system error occurring. Eyes, you haven't done anything illegal, have you? And kept on making rude comments. I remember I was getting cocky and said, you guys should get girlfriends as well. I remember that time very clearly. But they don't, and they don't even remember about Yuma-chan. It's as if Amano Yuma never existed. It's as if the time I spent with Yuma-chan never happened, and it's just like the hallucination these two were talking about. Like these two proved, there is no record of Yuma's mobile number or mail address in my mobile phone. Was it deleted from the memory? Did someone delete it? That can't be. I didn't delete it, so who did? I called the number that I remembered, but that phone number isn't currently in use. So does that mean she didn't exist? Was it all my imagination? Something crazy like that could never happen, but apart from my memory, there is no evidence to prove that she existed. If I think about it, I don't know her home address. She was a student from another school, and I found the school where they were wearing the same uniform as her. So I asked the students from that school about Yuma-chan, but they said there was no student with that name. So who was my girlfriend? Who was I dating? The red-haired woman said that Yuma-chan is a fallen angel. If I remember correctly, fallen angel is an angel who had been casted from heaven. If that's the case, then no wonder I have a bad feeling about her. Why did I accepted her anyway? Oh right, the puppy dog eyes. But if that's true, who is that red-haired woman? I feel like I saw her somewhere. The two pervert decide to peep at the kendo club again today. That's when it happened. After we made the plan for the afternoon, there was a crimson-red color that caught my attention. From the classroom window, I glanced at a certain girl who was at the school court. I wasn't able to take my eyes off of that girl who was walking towards the school building. She had a crimson-red hair, and her beauty wasn't that of a human being. Her slim proportion wasn't the shape of a Japanese girl. Obviously she isn't Japanese, and people say that she is from Northern Europe. Anyone would get their heart taken by her after witnessing her beauty. Her name is Rias Gremory, our school idol. She is a third-year student, and hence my senior. I realized that everyone was looking at her, both guys and girls. Matsuda and Motohama were also looking at her. This happens every day. Everyone looks at her when she walks past them. Some people stop walking while some stop talking just to watch her walk past them. The wind gently blows her hair while everyone is watching her. Her hair came down to her hips and her hair was blown by the wind again. It looks like the view around her also looks red, just like her hair color. Her beautiful skin, which was white as snow, was remarkable. Beautiful, that's the only word to describe her in one word. That's the only word you needed to describe her. I always stopped doing anything every time I looked at her. But lately, the way I looked at her changed. She is beautiful, but she was too beautiful. Her beauty scares me, and I was a bit scared when I looked at her. Then, her eyes moved towards our building and they captured me. I felt as if my heart was grabbed by her. The feeling you get when someone who is more superior is standing in front of you. Her blue eyes changed and her mouth was smiling a bit. Was it directed at me? It can't be, since I never spoke to her before. Then, I suddenly remember about last night. Isn't the woman last night is her? This question popped up in my mind. I need answer, and I know where to get it. After school I went to meet with her in her usual place, Akihabara. From Kuo Academy to Akihabara is a long trip. I arrived in front of a nameless maid cafe. Actually they had name, it's just I never bothered to remember them. Welcome to Heaven Paradise, may I help you go Shujin-sama? A maid greeted me when I opened the door, but her expression instantly changed when she saw it was me. Well, our relationship is not good because of a misunderstanding. It all started when I brought Matsuda and Motohama to this place. Since then, Every maid here seems to hate my existence. Oh, it's you. What do you want here? I merely wish to see your boss. Is she around? I carefully choose my word because I don't want to anger her. The owner of this place is not usually around, but when she's around, this place is always full. That's why I deduce she is around. Just wait here. She went back to inform my arrival. I decide to take a seat. The distance between my school to this place is long. My leg is sore. 5 minutes later, she come back with someone. I smiled. Long time no see, Hyodo-kun. Indeed it is, Gabriel-san. That's the name of the owner of this place. Gabriel, no last name. She's really beautiful. I dare to say she's more beautiful than any girl you know. She's even more beautiful than Gremory Senpai. I usually ask any information from her. I don't know how, but she always know an information that I want to know. So what's the matter this time? Do you know something about this? I take out the paper with weird-looking symbol and place it in front of her. Her reaction is not what I expected. She suddenly grabbed that paper and burn it. Hyodo-kun, where do you get that paper? Gabriel-san asked me with a menacing eyes. I gulped and explained what happened. Yesterday night, I was attacked by a girl trying to be my girlfriend. Well, she already my girlfriend, but then she killed me with a spear made with nothing but air. Doesn't this mean she's not my girlfriend again? Gabriel-san giggling. Did I heard it wrong? Gabriel-san giggling. For the first time I heard a giggle this beautiful. Wait, why is she giggling? Only you, Hyodo-kun, can say something serious, then in a second changed into something that made you confused. Yeah, whatever you mean by that, I already confused when you were giggling. Anyway, after that a woman with red hair come out from that paper and asked me to become her slave. I pause when I heard Gabriel-san gasping. Of course I refuse. Why am I should be a slave? This kind of life is boring, but I'm sure being someone's slave is more boring than this. I finished my explanation. I see. Then tell me, Hyodo-kun, how are you still alive without any visible injuries? Gabriel-san asked me with a serious expression. I also never saw this side of Gabriel-san. Usually she is the kind of woman that gave out the aura of care. Huh. That's simple, it's because I'm a zombie. A minute of silence and then Gabriel-san smiled. It seems that Seraph is worried for nothing. For the last 17 years we wondered why is the new boosted gear possessor never come when you die. Then 7 years ago we received information that you were resurrected by someone. We decide to keep an eye of you. I was stunned. Whatever this Seraph is keep an eye of me for the last 17 years without me knowing. Maybe this is why she has abandoned me. No, the correct term is leave. Okay, Hyodo Issei-kun, follow me. I will tell you the truth of this world. With a mixed feeling I follow Gabriel-san. In the way home, I can't think of anything except what Gabriel-san told me. Well, I think I should call Gabriel-san with proper respect from now on. After all, she's one of the angels in Seraph, an organization much like a council in heaven. The organization founded to rule heaven because God is dead. Yeah. God is dead. It's a shocking information. Not to mention the existence of fallen angels and devils, and the history behind it. I didn't even notice a man wearing a suit who is looking at me with such fierce eyes, and his eyes are very scary. It feels like my body will freeze if I look directly in his eyes. Isn't this what you call a killing intent? You could definitely tell that he is looking at me as if I am his enemy. No, this is something more dangerous. This is definitely a killing intent. The man walks closer, very slowly. He's walking toward me. Who is he? Is he a police officer? No, I doubted it. A pervert who liked to rape another man? Isn't that what you call a homosexual? Why is a homosexual after me? Am I have such a great body? I doubted it. My body is normal, or is he after something called sacred gear that Gabriel-sama said inside my body? That must be it. There's no mistaking it. But why did a homosexual want a sacred gear? Maybe sacred gear is like a rare item, and he want to take my sacred gear and sell them. That's why he is leaking a killing intent. Gabriel-sama told me that the only way to take a sacred gear from a living body is to kill them. He wants to kill me, so he's not a homosexual, but I need a confirmation. Excuse me, are you a homosexual? I expect a tongue lashing about how teenager today always accused someone over something. But really didn't expect the man to throw the same spear like Yuma-chan to me. So he's a fallen angel, huh? Without thinking I decided to run away. It's useless to run away, you brat. I shriek as he threw another spear to me. I skillfully dodge the spear. Being zombie have the benefit you know. How dare you ask that question? I will kill you. Do a sorry from me could relieve your anger towards me? No way. Ah, my attempt is useless. There's no other way, I must faking my death. I stopped in my running and a spear suddenly embedded in my stomach. Go how? Blood come out of my mouth. It hurts, but I must bear it, at least until this fallen angel leave me. Brat. You should respect us that older than you, the difference between our age is more than 100 years. And with that, the fallen angel leave me alone. I get up when suddenly there is a strange looking symbol in air, and then there's a light. After the light is fade, I saw Gremory Senpai with an expression of shock on her face. Oh my, attacked twice by a fallen angel and still standing, you're quite a tough guy Hyodo Issei-kun. Yeah, it's nothing. Still hurts tough. My offer still stands, do you want to become my peerage? Sorry but like I said, I don't want to. Still, thanks for the offer, if you need something from me, just ask okay? And then I leave Gremory Senpai alone. What a gentleman I am, leaving a girl alone in the dark. But she's not a normal girl, she's a devil, and I think devil is not afraid of dark. Wake up or I will kill you. Wake up or you will be cut into pieces. The next morning, I didn't want to wake up. My leg is still sore from yesterday trip. Then I shook my head. Pull yourself together, me. I should go to school, and search anything about her. That's when I realize there is someone beside me covered in my blanket. I try to remove the blanket, and it seems that my eyes is lying to me. Why is Gremory Senpai naked? More importantly, why is she sleep beside me? I try to wake her up. Is it morning? Damn she's sexy, not to mention those naked body. But I can't think like that, because I'm not a pervert at all. I could see lots of things. A small hip, white long legs, thigh, nice curved ass, and enormous breasts. I could even see the nipples clearly. Why isn't she hiding it? Why isn't she trying to hide it? Bad Issei. Like I said I can't think like that, why am I still staring at her hot body? I give up. I said clearly to her. Please wear your uniform, I can't stand it. Why? Isn't a normal teenager loves to see this? She said while pointing at her breast. Damn, she got me there, but I never back down. That's not what a normal girl do senpai. Ah, you're so fun to tease Hyodo-kun. So she is teasing me. Why are you here? Didn't I reject your offer? More importantly, why the heck are you naked? Mo, I'm afraid of dark, so I tail you to your home, and then sleep here. Oh, I can't sleep except I'm naked, just for your information. I sighed, and then smiled. It seems my boring life will end. Welcome, my interesting life. Ho. It's the first time I know a devil who is afraid of dark. Gremory Senpai frowning. So you already know then, is that why you always refuse my offer? Because I am a devil? I smirked. No, I just think that being your slave is no fun. And then she smiled, but I think the smile is forced. Oh, so that's the matter huh? Okay then, I wouldn't bother you again. She wear her uniform and then we go to school together. It seems went to school with Gremory Senpai is a mistake. I am being stared by every male and female in this school. Why is someone like him? Why is someone vulgar like him next to Rias Wanisama? I could hear screams of both boys and girls from every direction. There were some students who fainted because of the shock. Is it that bad for me to walk beside Senpai? I'm not a pervert you know. We walked through the school gate and split up at the entrance. Hyodo-kun, don't forget this, you still can accept my offer anytime. I'll see you after school. Yeah, and don't forget to ask me if you need anything, I owe you after all. I walked towards the classroom. When I opened the door, everyone was staring at me. Well, that would be normal, since I was with Gremory Senpai. Knock. Someone hit my head from behind. When I turned around, it was Matsuda. Motohama was beside him as well. Give me an explanation. Matsuda shouted, and he was also crying. From his expression, I could guess what he wanted to say. Until yesterday, we were the unpopular alliance comrades. It was you two. I never being part of that. Anyway, what's with the lame name? Can't you think of a cool name? Like, the Brotherhood of the Unpopular, or, the United Alliance of the Unpopular Guy. I'm sure you would have more comrade by now. Those two stunned. I think they thought that I also part of them. But in reality I'm not. I'm sorry, Motohama, Matsuda. But that's the truth of reality you must know. After school. Hi, how are you doing? I was looking at the male student who came to see me with my eyes half closed. The guy in front of me is our school's #1 best-looking prince, Kiba Yuto. He captured the school girl's heart with this smile of his. He is in the same year as me, though from a different class. You could hear girls screaming with joy from classes in the corridor. Can't they stop squealing? It's noisy here, so what business do you have with me? I replied to him, but he's smiling, and the girls squealing again. Shut up. Like I said, it's noisy here. But I don't have the courage to say that, or I will be pummeled to death by the girls. I came here by the order of Rias Gremory Senpai. Care to tell me why did she send you? After all, I already reject her offer. I want you to follow me. No. Then there were screams from the girls. No, no. Hyodo and Kiba-kun walking next to each other. You will get infected, Kiba-kun. I won't agree with the Kiba-kun x Hyodo couple. Maybe it's Hyodo x Kiba-kun couple. Now I am thinking. Who the heck's spouting something like that? Sigh. Alright, I told him that I would follow him. Hey eyes. Matsuda shouts my name. I turn my head to his direction. What are you going to do with this DVD, me, the molester, and the udon? Matsuda says it out loud while holding the DVD up high. Watch that yourselves. Why the heck are you trying to give me that? But aren't you always be our comrade? Motohama asked me. Never. I just keep an eye of you too, so you didn't do anything that makes you a criminal. With that, I leave them. I followed Yuto, and the place we went up to was the back of the school building. There was a building that is called the Old School Building, which is surrounded by trees. Apparently it was used a long time ago, and it looks so creepy that it is listed in one of the 7 wonders of school. The appearance of the building looks very old and is made from wood. There are no broken glass windows, though it is hard to tell by the appearance. It's old, but it's not that bad. Bucko is here. That's what Yuto says. Bucko. Is he talking about Senpai? But Bucko. Was she in a particular club? Does it mean he is part of that club as well? It's getting even more mysterious. But as long as I follow him, I would be meeting with Senpai again, and I definitely didn't want to meet her naked again. Or I will think of something like that again. Now that I think about it, she said, I'll see you after school, didn't she? We walked up to the 2nd floor of the building, and we went deep into the corridor. Even the corridor looks clean. Even the rooms that aren't used look clean. If you think about old buildings, it would be full of insects and spider webs. But there aren't any, so they must be cleaning this building quite often. While I was thinking about those kinds of things, it looks like we ended up at our destination. Yuto stopped his feet in front of a particular classroom. I was shocked by the sign on the door that read, Occult Research Club, Occult Research Club. Just reading that name made me wonder. I'm not saying that the club sounds weird, but that it's weird for Gremory Senpai to be in this club. Bucko, I have brought him. Yuto says to the wooden door. Then there was a reply by Senpai. Come in. Looks like she's inside. I gulped and come inside. I was shocked when I entered the room. There were weird signs and words in every area of the classroom. Floor, wall, and the ceiling were covered in weird signs. And the weirdest looking one was a circle written by signs located in the middle of the room. It looks like a magic circle that takes up most of the space in the room. The room was filled with a weird and creepy atmosphere. There are also a couple of sofas and desks in the room. There is someone sitting on one of the sofas. It's a girl with a small build. I know her. I know that girl. That's the girl from first year, Teju Kaneko. She's from first year, but she looks like an elementary student because of her childish face and small body. She's popular amongst a certain groups of guys. She's popular amongst the girls as well and is treated as a mascot. She is eating Yukon quietly. She looks sleepy like always. She never shows any kind of emotion at all. She realized we came in, and our eyes met. This is Hyodo Issei-kun. Yuto introduces her to me. Teju-san bows her head. Ah, nice to meet you. I also bowed my head. After that, she continued eating. Just like the rumor, she doesn't talk much. Then, I heard the sound of water flowing from the back of the room. Is it the sound of a shower? Then I realized there is a shower curtain at the back of the room. There was also a shadow on the curtain. It's the shadow of a girl. There is a girl taking a shower. A shower. This classroom comes with a shower. Then there was a sound of the shower stopping. Here, take this, bucko. Huh? There is someone else besides her. I heard the voice of a girl different from Senpai's. Thank you. Akano. Looks like Senpai is changing behind the curtain. I then remembered what happened this morning, and I started to blush. It was an impressive body for Senpai. Bad Issei, you can't think like that. What a perverted face. A low-pitched voice said it. When I looked at the direction of the voice, it was Taju-san. I looked at her, but she was just eating Yukon. Is that so? Did I actually have a perverted face? But I think I'm not a pervert. If I am a pervert, I already imagining many things with the sight of Senpai body. Wait. Just now I was thinking like a pervert. Am I a pervert? Then the curtain opened. There was Senpai in her uniform standing. So Hyodo-kun, do you change your mind? I already said I'm not interested. But if you need my help, I gladly help you. I said to Gremory Senpai with a straight face. Then I realized there is an ominous-looking aura covered the entire room. I see. Then perhaps my servant here can make you change your mind. Gremory Senpai looked at me with a serious face. All of the person here which I assume is her servant has already take position to attack me. I didn't know you were this kind of woman, Gremory Senpai. I thought you were more friendly than this. I decide to get out of this room. There's no way I'll be able to defeat 4 devil at the same time. Well, maybe I can take the attack, but I can't strike back at them. Akano, guard the door. Damn. I can't do anything. What should I do now? It's not what you think it is, Hyodo-kun. I merely want to show you the kindness of us, devil. I don't understand. I can only say, huh. You don't want to be my servant because you thought that we are evil, right? Not really. I just thought that being a devil is boring. After all, I already experienced a boring life. So why should I accept your offer if I know that would make the interesting to be boring? Gremory Senpai seems like in a deep thought, and then she's smiling. Do you know about the existence of something called sacred gear? Yeah, I know. I believe you have one. Do you already know what is it? If not, I can help awaken the sacred gear inside your body. She offered me something different. But I think I didn't need that right now. But what if I am attacked again and I don't know how to defend myself? It's been a long time since I used power up to 1000%. I don't think I can handle a fallen angel without 1000% of my power. They're strong, so maybe I can take advantage of situation right now. Just promise me you won't offer me the chance to become devil again. I promise. She said it in a convincing tone, but I'm not convinced yet. Akano, please make tea for our guest of honor. Yes, bucko. And with that, Hamejima Senpai leave the room. You don't know it, but Hamejima Senpai is one of top 2 Onisama, along with Gremory Senpai that this school have. Here's your tea. Oh. Thank you. I was sitting on a sofa, and Hamejima Senpai had made tea for me. I'm surprised she could make it so quickly. Could it be that this is the result of a 10,000 exercise in make tea? So Bruce Lee is right. Whatever. I drank it quickly. It tastes good. Oh my. Thank you very much. Hamejima Senpai started laughing very happily. Kiba, Kaneko-chan, Rias Senpai and I sat on the sofa surrounding a table. Akano, you sit over here as well. Yes, bucko. I feel the stare of all the devils. So, how did you know that we are devil? I'm curious. So interrogating session A? She's good, I'll give her 10. I have my source. Oh. Care to tell us who or what is this source? Classified information. Ahahaha, I always want to say that and see the reaction. IISC, then how did you know the existence of sacred gear inside you? The same source as well. Do you know what is it? No. I answered it quickly. Then do you know the history between devil, angel, and fallen angel? Just the tip of the iceberg. I see. With this I certain that your source is an angel or a fallen angel. There's no way a devil will tell you the history without telling me. I take back what I said. I underestimate her. Oh. But the usual place of this source is in Akihabara. Quite a far place, isn't it? Ha. Take that. She's take a thinking pose, then smile. You are an interesting one, a human with the knowledge of us but didn't want to interfere. Oh. But like I said, I'm not human. Nearly all of the devils here gasp at my declaration, except Taju-san who only widen her eyes. I'll tell you again, my name is Hyodo Issei, and I'm a zombie. With this, I leave the room. When I already 3 steps from the old building door, I realize something. She didn't even fulfill her promise. A.N. Thanks for everyone who reviews this story. Yeah, I use a lot of sentence from the light novel for the first chapter, but from now on I'll try not to follow the canon. So you know my Issei personality, right? He's a pervert in denial. Oh. I have a question, since there's someone mentioned about character from Core wa Zombie Dezuka. What do you think if I made an OC Maso Shouju? Can you imagine the reaction of Sona and Serafal if they meet? Don't worry, for the canon character of Core wa Zombie Dezuka. They will appear, but not until much later in the story. Previous CH2 of 15 next, just chapter 3, Life 2. It seems that I made a mistake. Kiba Yuto's surname is Kiba, but I use Yuto, his given name. So from now I will call Kiba as Kiba because of my Issei formality. Life 2. The unexpected meeting today is a sunny day. I decide to go to her place later, and now. I'm still stuck in school. Sure, being the high school boy is an experience itself. But if you live long enough for you to repeat your grade 8 times, it will eventually get boring. Almost every school had the pervert like Matsuda and Motohama, and I'm tired of dealing with them. Just for information, I help the police by keep an eye on the pervert in every school I attended, so they should reward me. Ah. The bell rang. It's time for me to go. Heaven paradise, here I come. Hey, you didn't usually this excited, what happened? From behind, I heard Motohama ask me, I gladly answered. Ah, I want to go to her place right now. And you don't need to ask me, you can't come with me. Be you but, Issei, aren't we comrade? Definitely no. I furiously reply him and then continue. Because of you two that the worker in that place hate me. Can you take the blame? No. Because you also hated by them. How am I supposed to clear my name? I just left them to think. Honestly, have them as your friend is fun, but it can also be hell for you. In the hallway, I meet Himejima Senpai, she called me. Oi. Don't make new gossip by talking to me. You're still fine even you're not talking to me, right? I hate being the center of attention. Hyodo-kun. Bucko wants to talk to you. Sorry but I have another thing to do right now, maybe later. Oh and please tell Gremory Senpai to fulfill the promise. Bye. Heaven paradise. My favorite maid cafe in Akihabara. I still can't believe the owner of this place is an angel, but if you think clearly, you can see many decoration that scream, I am from heaven. I just never notice it. After all, I come here only when she's around. Now though, one of the maids said that Gabriel-sama is not here, so I decided to enjoy this place. I didn't notice a middle-aged man wearing yukata come to sit beside me. Yo kid, what's on your mind? When I turn my head, he's already ordered something to the maid. This place is good, don't you think? Heaven paradise. I feel like I really sit in heaven. Too bad I've been casted. The middle-aged man turned his face to me. I feel that again. This man is not a human. Wait, he said he had been casted from heaven, so he is a fallen angel. Crap. I can't even use my sacred gear right now. Gremory Senpai, if I'll die I will haunt you for the rest of your life. Oh yeah. I can't die. It still hurts though. I'm sorry, do I know you? I decide to play it safe. Maybe he's not here to kill me. I doubt he's here only to kill me. This place is run by Angel. Except he's a madman. Ah. Maybe you don't know me. But I definitely know you, Hyodo Issei-kun. The holder of one of the Longinus, boosted gear. The sacred gear that has the ability to double the user power every 10 seconds. Is that so? So my sacred gear have the same ability as my zombie power-up? But still, every 10 seconds. No wonder Yuma-chan wants to kill me. So you know of my power and decided to kill me, huh? Who said anything about killing you? I obviously want to see the new Sakiryute fight against my Hakuryuko. Huh? Honestly I'm still not awakened the sacred gear, thanks for the information. I bow and quickly pay the bill and try to escape. Someone knew about me, wants to kill me, and now another man wants me to fight. This world is crazy. But the middle-aged man swiftly grabbed my left arm. Damn, I can't escape. What do you mean by you hasn't awakened your sacred gear? Basically I still hasn't awake my sacred gear. Heck, I even don't know what is my sacred gear power. I can't see it, but I feel the man is horrified by this fact. Besides, aren't you fallen angel wants to kill me? 3 days ago one of you killed me after she pretended to become my girlfriend. And 2 days ago another fallen angel attacked me because I asked a simple question. Do all of you always that sensitive? Nah. Maybe you were unfortunate. But kid, how about this, you follow me, and get power. Or you don't follow me, and not getting any power. An interesting offer, isn't it? The man is smiling again. Why is this happen? Now another man will also force me to join their group. Wait. What if I said I already promised a devil to train me? I really smart. Why I never think about it. But if I really say that, I feel like I'm betraying Gabriel Sama trust in me. What should I do? Sorry. Maybe next time. But I interested in how do you know me? Do you mind to tell me? Ha 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 ha. Of course I know. I am Azazel, the leader of the Grigori and the head scientist of the Sacred Gear Division. Of course I know you. The current Securite. And for information, Grigori is the organization of Fallen Angel. What? The leader of Fallen Angel? Wait. Why are the leader want me to fight, while the lesser rank want me die? I smell something fishy. You are the leader, right? Then could you explain to me why your subordinate wants me to die? He seems to ponder a bit, then answered, maybe there is traitor in our ranks. Thanks for telling me this, kid, but I want to ask you a question. What side are you favoring? What side I favor, huh? To be honest, I don't really know. The angel seems good, but they were keeping eye on me, so they're out. The devil, I still cannot trust Gremory Senpai. And Fallen Angel, definitely no. I'm on neither side. I answered with a smile. Yes, this is the side I favor. The spectator side. I see. Then perhaps I can give you a gift. The way to activate your sacred gear. The man took a note from his yukata and gave it to me. Why? I can't understand why you give it to me. The man smiled, but somehow I found the smile to be unnerving. A subordinate of mine harm you, therefore I ask you to forgive her. Then, till we meet again. I pocketed the note and decide to go home. What a strange fallen angel. Maybe they aren't so bad like Gabriel Sama said to me. On the way home, Hawa. Huh. Suddenly, I heard a voice. I heard the voice from behind me, along with the sound of something falling down on the ground. When I turned around, there was a sister who was on the floor. Her arms were spread open and it seemed like she fell on the ground on her face. That is an uncool way of falling down. I should help her. Dot, are you okay? I went near the sister and offered her my hand. Aw. Why do I keep on tripping over? Oh, I'm sorry. Thank you very much. She sounds young by her voice. She might be the same age as me. I grabbed her hand and helped her stand. Swing the wind took her veil off. Her blonde hair, which was hidden underneath, falls down onto her shoulders. Her straight blonde hair is sparkling with light because of the sunshine. For a while, I was gaping at her. What happened? The sister looked directly into my face with a worried expression. Oh. Sorry. I just captivated by the creation of God. I looked at her shoulder and she was carrying a traveling bag. To think about it logically, seeing a nun in a town like this is a rare occasion. It was my first time seeing one. Before that, I picked her veil up. Luckily, it had fallen down nearby. Traveling? No, that's not it. I was appointed to the church in this town. You must be a resident of this town. It's a pleasure to meet you. She bows her head. Getting placed in the church of this town. Staff reassignment. That the church here is abandoned. I was troubled since I got here. I can't speak Japanese that well. I was lost and other people couldn't understand what I was saying. She held her hand together in front of her chest and looked really sad. So that means this person can't speak Japanese. It seems that learning other language is certainly useful. Why did I never learn anything before I became zombie? Oh right. I thought that life is just a punishment for us. But after she resurrected me, I can certainly say that life is a gift from God. And my immortality is a gift from her. I think I know where the church is. You do. Thank you. This is all thanks to God. She smiled at me with tears flowing from her eyes. This girl is really cute. But why did she assigned in the abandoned church? Well, maybe I can find out later. Right now, this girl need help. On our way to the church, we went past a park. Yuwa. What I heard was the cry of a boy. Are you alright, Yash-kun? Since the boy is with his mom, he should be fine. It seems like he only tripped over. But suddenly, the sister who was walking behind me turned towards the park. Hey. Sister went inside the park and went towards the boy who was still crying. I also followed behind the sister. Are you okay? Boys shouldn't cry with a minor injury like this. The girl said to the boy, but I think the boy didn't understand what she was saying. I should translate it to the boy. She said that boy like you shouldn't cry with an injuries like this. And I think she's right, men never cry, they just had a dust in their eyes. Then the girl put her palm where the boy had injured himself. Next moment, I was shocked. There was a green light orb that appeared from the sister's palm and was flashing onto the boy's knee. What is that? Magic. No, I think it's a sacred gear. If there's anything strange, blame it to the sacred gear. Why would God create anything like that anyway? It's just like an overpowering item that made your hard work useless. When I looked again, the boy's injury was gone. There wasn't even a trace left. Amazing. This is the power of a sacred gear. There are all types and kinds of it. The boy's mother was startled. Anyone who sees unimaginable things will have a similar reaction. Here, your wound's healed. The pain should be gone now. The sister patted the boy's head and looked at me. Did I have something on my face? I'm sorry. But I had to. She laughed while sticking her tongue out. The boy's mother, who was startled before, shook her head, then grabbed the boy's hand so they could leave quickly. Thank you, sister. The boy's words of gratitude. He said, thank you, sister. She smiled happily after I translated for her. That power. Yes, it's the power to heal. It's a special power that God gave me. She said while smiling. But I can see she's a bit sad when she mentioned it. Maybe something from her past or something. I really wanted to say, I have sacred gear as well, but I realized something. I still haven't activated my sacred gear yet, so she wouldn't believe me if I said so. The conversation ended there, and we continued walking towards the church. We reached an old church after walking for a few minutes. Yes, this is the place. Thank God. The girl showed a sigh of relief after having compared our location with the map she had. Oh, so this was the right place. But I don't think this abandoned church is currently in use. Well, that's not my business. Then I'll be on my way. Please wait. I tried to split away from her, but the girl words stopped me. I would like to make you some tea. Sorry, but I already have someone for making my tea. Oh, then I thank you from the bottom of my hearts. My name is Issei Argento. Please call me Asia. Then Asia-san, my name is Hyodo Issei. Till we meet again. Yes, Issei-san. I will definitely come and see you. Asia bowed her head down. I left the place after waving my hands towards her. She looked at me until I was out of her sight. I understood that she was a good girl. But I can't ignore the bad feeling that I think come from the church. I need a confirmation. At night, I come to the old school building, and I meet Himejima Senpai on the way. Era, Hyodo-kun, do you need something? Is Gremory Senpai here? I need to talk with her. Oh, she's always available for you, Himejima Senpai said while smiling. I can't help but thinking that the sentence has another meaning. Okay, I shortly replied. Then I went inside the building, and I see Gremory Senpai is sitting in the sofa. Oh? Hyodo-kun. What do you need from me? I didn't reply to her. I just stare at her face. WWW what? Is there something on my face? Her face is reddening. Damn. I just created a misunderstanding, right? No. Just tell me, why are there a sister going to the abandoned church? Oh, the church is abandoned, right? I nodded at her statement. All of the abandoned church is used by the fallen angel. If there's a sister going to an abandoned one, then that means the sister is an exiled sister. Just like there are exiled exorcists. I absorbs her words. It explained the bad feeling that I feel near that place. But it also means that Asia is an exiled, right? Why is such a kind girl like her being exiled? Or rather, what is the reason for her exile? My conversation with Gremory Senpai ended there. Oh my, did you finish lecturing him? Himejima Senpai was standing behind me, but I didn't realize her presence. Akano, did something happen? Himejima Senpai's expression changed after Gremory Senpai asked her that. We received an order for a hunt from the Archduke. In the end, I left that place. Gremory Senpai said I could go with them, but I refused. Simple, because I wanted to awaken my sacred gear. Of course I didn't said that to them. They would be suspicious of me. Just as I near my house, I realized something. She still didn't fulfill her promise to me. Oh, she did ask me to go with her, but I refuse. I think I can't blame her right now. First, previous ch3 of 15. Next, chapter 4. Life 3. Life 3 noon. I've skipped school today, and I'm currently sitting on a bench in a children's park. After I tried to activate my sacred gear, which I still haven't awakened yet, I searched for information on her again. But I still cannot find her location. Rumble. My stomach rumbled. Now that I think about it, I haven't eaten since last night. I'll buy lunch somewhere and go home. When I got up from the bench, I saw a golden color. When I looked carefully, there was a blonde-haired girl that I was familiar with. She also noticed me. Both of us were shocked to see each other. Asia-san. Hyodo-san. DXD, Aou. It was a strange sight. A sister was getting confused in front of the register. What would you like to order? Even the employee was troubled. It was lunchtime and I took Asia to a fast food restaurant in a business district. It seemed like she never came to this kind of place before, so she was having a hard time choosing her meal. I offered to help, but she said proudly, "It's fine, I will manage somehow," so I have been watching her the whole time. Thinking about it, she couldn't speak Japanese. So I helped her. Sorry, she will have the same order as me. Okay. The employee took the order. Asia on the other hand was shocked. Oh, I'm ashamed. I can't even buy a single hamburger by myself. Don't worry. All the tourists are always like that. Except when you're fluent on Japanese. I'll help you, okay? I tried to encourage her because she was feeling down. We moved to an empty table as soon as we got our meals. While we were moving inside the restaurant, most of the male customers were looking at Asia. It was because she is a nun, but also because she is really cute. Well, any guy would look at her if they saw her. We sat opposite each other, but Asia was taking a really good look at the hamburger and wasn't eating it. It seems that she doesn't know how to eat it. Princess, you can eat this by taking the wrap off like this. I demonstrated while laughing a bit. There's actually a way to eat like that. Amazing. What a new reaction. You also eat the fries like this. Oh my. Asia was looking at me eating the fries with a very interesting look. I should took my phone with me, so I can take this cute face of her. But what if she's also don't know what a cell phone is? No, you should eat it too, Asia-san. Ah, yes. She took a small bite of the burger. She then started chewing it. It's delicious. This burger is very delicious. She said it with her eyes shining. What do you normally eat? You never ate a burger before. Yes, that's right. I have seen it often on television, but it's my first time eating it. I'm moved. It's delicious. Really? So what do you normally eat? Mainly bread and soup. I also eat salad and pasta. Isn't it boring? I can't help but imagine if I lived in church. I would probably end up being exiled because I broke the rules. Hyodo-san, huh? You were staring at my face just now. Is that so? I didn't notice it. Then please ignore me and eat it leisurely. Yes. I will eat it with joy. She started eating it, and Asia seemed to like it very much. But why was she in that park? She said that she had time off. But her tone when she explained it to me was clearly a tone of someone who ran away, judging from the unstable breathing and the sweat. When she saw me, she seemed relieved. I wanted to ask her, but that could have been a thoughtless question. I probably should wait till she feels like telling me. We end up going to a game center. And judging from Asia's reaction, I think it was also the first time she'd gone to a game center. Right now Asia is staring intently at the crane game that had the doll of Rach-kun. I ended up winning it for Asia, even if she said no, I don't know how, but I could read Asia's thoughts easily. Maybe we're destined to be together. Bah. What joke was I making? We are clearly different. Then I saw someone familiar just now. Hey, isn't that Kiba-kun? It seems he also noticed me, and he waved his hand at me. I walked to him, and he's smiling with his damn annoying smile. Hello Hyodo-kun, didn't expect to meet you here. I should be the one who said that, Kiba-kun. Haha, you're right. What are you doing here? Just having fun with Asia here. I pointed my hand to Asia who is still waiting for me. But then I feel a killing intent. I turn my head to the source. It's Kiba-kun. Why is he glaring and leaking a killing intent at Asia? Oh right. She's a sister, and he's a devil. Ow, crap. I just made Asia walk into her own death. Oi, Kiba-kun, you don't need to glare at her, you know. She's harmless. Even if she's harmless, I could never forgive the church for the rest of my life. Did he have a grudge against the church? Well, personally that's not my problem, but this is involving Asia here. Kiba left the game center. I tried to chase him with Asia so he can explain it better. Wait, Kiba-kun. Where are you going? Away from her, of course. Before that, can you explain to me why you hate the church? No, but no means no, but I'd also like to hear it, Kiba-san. Asia cut me off. Well, she said it. I can't say anything right now. Alright, I'll tell you. They killed my comrade long before I become a devil. Right now my jaw is hanging. The church kills people? And I swore to avenge them. A minute passed without any conversation. Well, after I heard the story, I can't say that Kiba's hate towards the church is wrong. They did it, didn't they? Asia suddenly spoke. But her tone is the tone of someone who is remembering their past. Then, she told us a story about the girl who was called the Holy Maiden. In a certain region in Europe, there was a girl who was discarded by her parents. She was raised in a church nearby by a nun along with other orphans. The girl who was a strong follower of the church who received a special power at the age of 8. She healed a wounded puppy, and a person from the Catholic Church witnessed it by chance. From there on, her life changed. The girl was taken to the main Catholic Church and she was symbolized by many as a Holy Maiden because of her healing power. She used her power to heal many believers. They were told it was a power of divine protection. Rumors brought rumors and she was respected as a Holy Maiden, even without her approval. She had no dissatisfactions for how she was treated. People from the church were kind and she didn't hate healing people. She instead was happy that her power was of use. The girl was thankful to God who had given her that power. But she was a bit lonely. She didn't have any friends she could talk to. Everyone treated her nicely and was nice to her. But there was no one willing to become her friend. She understood why. She knew that they were looking at her as something irregular. They didn't look at her as a human, but as a creature that could heal humans. But one day, it changed. By coincidence, there was a devil nearby, and she healed it. She thought that even if it was a devil, she had to heal it if it was injured. It was her kindness that made her take such an action. But that changed her life forever. One of the people from the church saw that incident and notified others of the church. The higher-ups of the church were shocked about it. A power that can heal devils. Something absurd like that cannot happen. The power of healing is only to heal the followers of God. Yes, there were several people who had the power to heal. But the power to heal the devil was out of the question. The people of the church thought it was common sense that the power to heal doesn't work on fallen angels and devils. Apparently, a similar incident had happened in the past. The power to heal fallen angels and devils that were not protected by God. But that was feared as the power of a witch, so the people saw her as a heretic. Damn witch that heals devils. The girl who was respected as a holy maiden was now feared as a witch. So the Catholic Church kicked her out. The group that picked her up was a group of exiled exorcists. In other words, she had to get divine protection from the fallen angels. But the girl never forgot to pray to God. She also never forgot to thank God. But the girl was still cast away. God didn't save her. What shocked her the most was that there was not even a single person that was willing to defend her. There was no one who cared about her. It's because I didn't pray enough. See? It's because I'm clumsy. I'm so stupid that I can't even eat a burger by myself. The girl wiped her tears while laughing. I didn't know what to say to her. I didn't know what to say after finding out her devastating past. And it seems Kiba also widened his eyes after hearing Asia's story. You never hated them, did you? I said it to Asia, who is still in tears. I moved to wipe away her tears. It seems that Asia wanted Kiba to learn to reduce his hatred towards church. What a kind girl you are, Asia. What do you gain from telling me this story of yours, Sister San? What? Kiba. How rude of you. It seems that your hatred towards church is so big that you can even put in Kuo Academy inside it. Yeah. What do you gain from telling this trash your drama? Someone interrupted our conversation. When I looked in the direction of the voice, there is a Mono Yuma standing behind us. Yuma-chan. She laughed over my voice as if she found it amusing. Hey. You survived. And to add to that, as a devil. Are you serious? That is the worst. Ha ha ha. I also laughed. Who said I am a devil? I smirked at her direction. She gasped, but quickly regained her composure. Rainier-sama. Asia called her by that name. So her name is Rainier then. What does a fallen angel like you want? Kiba, who has been silent until now, decided to interrupt us. She made a sneer when Kiba talked to her. I don't want a filthy low-class devil like you talking to me. She stared at Kiba as if she was looking at something very disgusting. That girl, Asia, is my personal belonging. Can I have her back? Asia, it's useless to run away. So Asia did run away from the church. No, I don't want to. I don't want to go back to that church. I don't want to go back to the people who kill other people. Also, you people did things to me. Asia replies back with disgust. What happened? What happened inside that church? Please don't say that, Asia. Your sacred gear is essential for our plan. So please come back with me. I also took the time to look for you. Don't make trouble for me. Plan? What plan? It seems suspicious enough to me. Rainier approached us. Asia hid behind me. Her body was shaking with fear. I took a step ahead to cover her. But what I don't expect is Kiba readying his sword and standing in front of us. Low-class devil. This is our matter. Back down. Yes, that's certainly true, but you are a fallen angel, and I am a devil. So it's futile to back down. Mama. Can you guys solve this without violence? I need to continue to hang out with Asia after all. I tried to separate the two. But I think it's useless. They won't hear me. Both of them are still waiting for the moment of one of them attacking. Kiba-san, please stop. I will follow Rainier-sama back to the church. It has nothing to do with you, we're just trying to kill each other. No, low-class devil-kun. You threatened me and I didn't back down from your challenge. Rainier made a gesture in the air. Did she want to throw it to Kiba? Damn it, Kiba, put down your sword. No, damn it. I jump. At the same time, Rainier's light spear was already thrown. Can I make it in time? Can I really save Kiba from her light spear? But suddenly, Kiba's position is already changing. From the front to the back of my body. What the heck? How did he do that? His speed is abnormal. It's almost like he's playing a racing game using unlimited nitro. I just realized something serious. He dodged it. I tried to save him and he dodged it. What a polite thing to do. Now I will be the one in her spear's trajectory. Wait. What? Damn. Why is this happening again? 3 times stabbed by a light spear. My consciousness. It's fading. Strange. My body should be able to handle it. So why is my conscious? A.N. It seems that I use the phrase, it seems, too many times. And well, this is my last update for about 2 or 3 weeks. My final exam are near. So I must study. Then, till we meet again. First, previous CH4 of 15. Next, Chapter 5. Life 4. Life 4. I gain a slave. I mean subordinate. It seems that I regain my consciousness. Where am I? I tried to open my eyes and I was greeted by the sight of Gremory Senpai clubroom. Oh. It seems you regained your consciousness. Luckily that fallen angel left after I arrived at the park. Gremory Senpai greeted me. Wait. Did you just say she's gone? Where is Asia now? I panicked because Asia is in a bad situation. Maybe I can help her. I started by thinking about why she ran away. I think she ran away because she disliked the treatment they gave to Asia. But I'm not sure. That fallen angel did say that Asia is needed for their plan. Wait. Maybe she ran away because she knew she would be used. What kind of plan would they make? That fallen angel needs Asia for their plan, but I can't think of anything noteworthy about Asia except her sacred gear. That's it. Their plan involves Asia's sacred gear. Whatever that is, I think Asia will suffer. Somehow, I must save her. Hyodo-kun, are you okay? You were staring at Buckow's face just now. Am I? I didn't realize that. Sorry about that, I was just thinking deeply about something. It's okay. More importantly, I want to apologize, she said. Gremory Senpai bowed to me. Why is she bowing to me? It's not her fault we were attacked. I can't understand her at all. Because I delayed my promise, you were hurt. If I had trained you, maybe you would have had a chance at fighting her. So that's what she meant. It's okay. Though I'm curious, Kiba-kun, how did you become so fast? That's the trait of night. Gremory Senpai answered me. I still don't understand. I can only mutter, I'm sure right now my face looks stupid. Devils who become a master give traits to those who will become their servants. Yes, it's probably about time I explain about it in the history of devils. Then please start. I want to hear it from the devil's perspective. There was a three-sided war between the devils, the fallen angels, and God with his angels' followers. All three sides had a large army and they fought for almost an eternity. As a result, all three sides lost most of their troops and the war finished several hundred years ago with no side winning. Kiba-kun started to explain. The devils were no exception. Big devils with peerage who commanded about 20 or 30 troops lost most of their underlings because of the war. They lost so many that they couldn't even form new armies. Hamejima Senpai continued after Kiba-kun. As for Taju-san, well, she's drinking tea peacefully. I heard that most of the pure devils passed away in that war. But even after the war, there are still problems between the devils, the fallen angels and God. Even when the fallen angels in God's side also lost most of their troops, we are still in a position where we can't let our guard down, or else we will be in trouble. Gremory Senpai spoke again. Then, the devils decided to use a system to form a small group of soldiers, and that is the evil peace. Evil peace? Seems like it's going to get complicated. Devils with peerage decided to use the traits of the humans' game, chess, for their servant devils. It was ironic, because most of the servants are devils that were reincarnated from humans. Since then, chess became a popular game in the world of the devils. We'll leave that aside for now. Devils who are masters are a king, in our case, that is me. From there, they created 5 special traits that consist of queen, rook, bishop, and knight. Since they couldn't make an army, they decided to have a small number of devils and give them enormous powers. This system was made in the past few hundred years, and this unexpectedly became popular amongst devils with peerage. Popular? You mean the chess rule? They started to compete against each other. For example, like, my knight is stronger, or, no, my rook is stronger. As a result, high-class devils started to play a game like that of chess against each other using their servant devils. We call it the rating game, anyway. This game became very popular amongst the devils. Now, there are even tournaments for it. The strength of their pieces, and also how strong they are at the game affects the devils' social position, and their peerage. There is a thing called Piece Collect, where they gather humans with talents and make them into their pieces. It is very popular recently. Talented servants become their status. I see, interesting. I never knew the devil side is this interesting. Maybe I should come here often, just to enjoy learning about devil. I'm not a mature devil yet, so I can't participate in a formal tournament. Even if I could, there are things that I need to go through, or else I can't play. In short, my servants here won't be participating in a game for a while. So does that mean that Kiba and the others haven't played in that game yet? Yeah. Then can you tell me what are their piece and trait? Gladly. Gremory Senpai then gestured her hand in, come here, motion to Kiba. Kiba position is knight, its trait is speed. Those who become a knight have their speed increased. That's certainly true, I never see someone as fast as Kiba-kun here. And next is Taju-san. Next is Kaneko. She is a rook, the trait of a rook is simple. Absolute strength and also very high defense. I see, so, rook, is the opposite of knight, last is a Kano. A Kano is a queen, it's the person who is the strongest after me. She is the unbeatable queen who has all the traits of pawn, knight, bishop, and rook. Gremory Senpai finished her explanation. I tried to absorb all the information I had received today. And now, the matter with Issei. I completely forget about Asia. Maybe their plan already started right now. And here I am leisurely listening to a history lesson. I need to compose a graceful plan. A plan that benefits me. Kiba-kun, you saw it right? The tears in Asia's eyes, you must save her from the fallen angel. Maybe she's enduring a torture right now. No, why should I? Then I smiled. I found a way to save Asia. Have you forgotten her story, Kiba-kun? A story about an abandoned gentle sister who never forgot to pray to God even though she suffered because of God. At the mention of that, he widened his eyes. The power to heal even devils. Exactly what I mean. Gremory Senpai can gain a new slave if you play your cards right. Besides, isn't it a knight's job to save the princess? I prefer the term servant. But I need an explanation right now. A power that can heal devils? Hey, that piece is already in play. If you devils use the rule of chess, then who would play it? No other than a chess player. Or in this case, me. Well then, Kiba-kun. I need to go somewhere. I'm counting on you to save Asia. Right now, I'm useless. Yane. With that, I leave the room. Now I should meet him. Where is he right now? I wish he could just pop up from nowhere. Right now I need his cooperation. Yo. Need something with me. Suddenly someone poked at me. I went into my fighting position. Relax kid, it's me. Azazel. How the heck did he manage to do that? Well whatever, I should take advantage of this situation. Then old man. How about we make a deal? I'm listening. DXDA-N. From now, till the end of this chapter will be narrated from Kiba Yuto's point of view. That's the story, bucko. Says she had a healing sacred gear huh? This is interesting. Well then let's go save that girl. What about Hyodo-kun? Do you trust him? Akeno-san suddenly asked Bucko. Well I want to hear it too. Hyodo-kun is an enigma. Not enough. He's suspicious, and the way he talked as if nothing happened. But you said it Yuto, he was pierced by a light spear. That makes 3 times now. 3 times he was pierced by a light spear yet still able to get up. He said he's a zombie, but I always thought zombies were more ruthless, not like him. What are you, Hyodo Issei-kun? And so we began to move to save that sister girl. Even though I'm still unsatisfied that we will save her, I think her power is useful for us. I still don't approve of her though. I will hate the church for the rest of my life. Well I think I exaggerated a bit. I will hate the church until I can avenge all my comrades. Without even noticing we already arrived in front of the church. According to our plan, Kaneko-chan, Akeno-san and me will barge through the front door while Bucko alone will use the back door. Yosh. Let's go, Kaneko-chan, Akeno-san. Era, you seems awfully spirited, is saving this girl the reason? Akeno-san what are you trying to say? No, I just don't want to let Hyodo-kun down, don't get the wrong idea. Tsunere. What are you saying Kaneko-chan? I'm not a Tsunere, and besides aren't Tsunere only female? Fufufu. That's quite right Kaneko. So Akeno-san is agreeing eh? It seems I will lose in this kind of conversation. Ahaha, as expected from Kaneko-chan, her jokes are always funny. In the end I chuckle while trying to divert their attention from me. Clap 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 a clap echoed through the sanctuary. Meeting. It's a reunion. So emotional. It's that priest in Kaneko-chan's client home. So he's my opponent eh? I readied my sword. Well, I never met a devil twice before. See, because I'm super strong, I cut devils into pieces when I first meet them. Once I see them, I cut them up on the spot. I then kiss the corpse and say goodbye. That's how I used to live. But since you guys ruined my style, I'm so lost. That's no good. It's not good to interfere with my lifestyle. That's why. You guys piss me off. I hope you guys will die. Actually die. You trashy devils SSSSSSSS. He was in a rage now. He took out a gun and sword. You guys came to rescue Asia Tan, right? Ha ha ha. Devil Samas are big-hearted for coming to rescue a bitch like that who would even heal devils. Well, just being entranced by a devil should make that sister die. Die? What does he mean? Where did you put the sister? Well, there are hidden stairs under that altar. From there you can go to the place where they are doing the ritual. So confident in beating us huh? Well, take this. I swung my sword at his direction, but he parried with his light sword. It's useless. My sword can eat your light. After I said that, his sword is absorbed by mine. I smirked. I still have this you bastard. He pointed his gun at me and started to shoot me. I easily dodged them with my speed. Damn it. Stay still so I can shoot you devil bastard. No way. At the same time, I sense Kaneko-chan ready to throw the long chair. I see, that's the plan huh? Come here you loser. I made a come on gesture with my left hand. He seems angered by my taunt. Yuoria. Fast, he came at me in an instant. I use my speed to make distance between us. You devils are coward. Come back here. Get smashed. Kaneko-chan threw the chair. With this he'll be injured. TCH. It seems that I should retreat. Goodbye devils. And the crazy priest is gone. Era. I didn't even get the screen time with you two. Akeno-san said that while smiling. I think that's not a smile. Because it's scary. DXD the 3 of us walked down the staircase under the altar. The light lamp was active under the basement as well. I lead them ahead. After the stairs, there was only one passage that led deeper in. Possibly at the end of this passage, because this smell is that person's. That's what Kaneko-chan said while pointing at that end of the passage. So the sister is there, huh? When we went further in, we found a big door. Is that it? Possibly. I'm sure there are groups of exorcists and fallen angels inside. Are you ready? At her question, I only nodded. Akeno-san is smiling. Of course, when I said smile, it's not what you think. Akeno-san's smile is disturbing, scary, and always made me shiver when I look into her smile. Welcome, devils. The fallen angel, Rainier if I'm not wrong, spoke from the end of the room. The room was full of priests. They all had a sword handle that makes the light sword in their hands. I looked at the girl who was attached to the cross. So that's her, huh? Well, let's save her. NGH. The sister body is twitching, so she will regain her consciousness, huh? It's a touching reunion, but it's too late. The ritual is about to finish now. The ritual is finished. What does she mean? Suddenly the sister's body started to glow. Ah, no. The sister screamed very painfully. At this rate, she will die. I tried to reach her, but the priests surrounded me. I won't let you interfere. I will destroy you, devil. I have no time with some weak priest like you. As if sensing my thought, Kaneko-chan threw another long chair at them. Huh, I don't remember her bringing that here. BZZZZZTT. Foo 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 foo, ah ha 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 ha. Ah, it seems that Akeno-san enjoyed torturing the priest. With the diversion I run to the altar. But I see a large light came out of Asia's body. Rainier caught it with her hand. This is it. This is the power that I craved for a long time. Sacred gear. With this, I will be loved. With an expression of ecstasy, Rainier hugged the light. Then the bright light wrapped up the ritual room. When the light stopped, there was a fallen angel with green-colored light pouring out from her body. Foo foo foo. Ah ha 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 ha. I finally have it. The supreme power. With this I can become a supreme fallen angel. With this I can pay back all those who were looking down on me. I didn't bother trying to shut her up. Instead, I reach up to the sister. The sister, who was attached to the cross, was lifeless. I untied her and bring her out with me. Kiba-san, yeah, you helped me. I'm glad you can forgive the church. The sister, no, Asia-san was smiling at me. I'm sorry, Asia-san, but I still haven't forgiven them yet. Right now I'm only saving you. I wish I could say that to Asia-san, but if I told her then her heart will break. So I opted to stay silent. It's futile. Rainier made a smirk while rejecting my thoughts once again. Possessors whose sacred gear is taken away from their body will die. That girl is going to die. What? You stole her sacred gear. She's dying. It seems that I can't fulfill your wish, Hyodo-kun. I went upstairs carrying Asia's body. I can feel it, her lifeless body. She's on the edge of living, but I can see her smile. I was happy that I had a friend, even for a short while. Asia was smiling even though she was suffering a lot. You're here, where is Hyodo-san? I want to see him, right now. I'm sorry, but I came in his place. Kiba-san, I know you are a nice man, but you let your hatred clouding you. Please, don't hate the church. Those were her last words. She passed away smiling. I lost my strength. I just stood there looking at her face. Why? It's because I can't even shed a single tears. I know I shouldn't even say this, but if you're real, please let her reside in heaven. Huh. A devil is praying in a place like this. The voice I heard from behind was that of Rainier. When I turned around, there was a fallen angel smirking at me. Look at this. This is the wound I got from the queen, while I was coming here. Though it looks like she didn't take me seriously. Akeno-san. Why are you never serious? Rainier placed her hand on her wound. The shallow green light started to heal her wound. Look. Wonderful, isn't it? I can heal any kind of wound. To us fallen angels, who lost the protection of God, that child's sacred gear is a special present. I'm sorry. Hyodo-kun, a fallen angel that can heal fallen angels. My status will rise. I could be of help to those too. To the great Azazel-sama and Shemhaza-sama, there is nothing more wonderful than this. Ah, Azazel-sama. My power is all for you. I can't become at night, after all. So that's your objective, huh? Suddenly a voice interrupted her. I turned my head to see who it was. only for me to widen my eyes because I can clearly see Hyodo-kun standing behind the fallen angel. "Wah, how are you still standing there? You should be dead right now." Hyodo-kun only laughs like an insane man. "Ha ha 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 ha. You want me dead? Well, that's bad because I'm a zombie, and I'm immortal. Meaning that I can't die, no matter how much your effort." "What? Immortal? Is immortality even real?" "Lies. You're not immortal. I will kill you right now." 20%, 40%, 50%, 80%, 100%, 200%, 300%. Hyodo-kun was chanting some kind of number in percentages, and then he jumped. Uo Oria. And with a speed that shouldn't be possible, he punched the fallen angel in her cheek. Gua. The impact is so big that even I felt the slight change in the wind pressure. The fallen angel's body crashed into the window, breaking it in the process. "Serves you right." He said it. "Ah, Kiba-kun, good work." He waved his hand at me. I replied to his wave. "What? Feeling sad because you can't save her? Finally admitted your feelings, eh?" "Wah no. HN. Such a tsunere you are." "No, I'm not." "So why are you frowning?" I decide to answer his question. "I'm not at night, like you said." I failed. But he only chuckled. I never understand this man. First, he wanted me to save this girl. Yet when she died, he only chuckled. Bam, I heard a sound. "Aw, thank you to Ju-san. May I call you Kaneko-san from now?" "Whatever. So let's wake up our fallen angel." Splash. Akano-san, whose presence is unnoticed by me, is using her magic to wake that fallen angel up. Cough. Cough. That fallen angel coughed after getting splashed by water. The fallen angel woke up and opened her eyes. Bucko, who also went unnoticed by me until now, looked down at her. "How are you doing, fallen angel, Rainier? You are the daughter of the Gremory household." "Hello. My name is Rias Gremory. I'm the next heir of the Gremory household. It will be for a short while, but nice to have your acquaintance." Bucko greeted her with a smile, but that fallen angel, no, Rainier glared at her. Then she sneered. "You think you've got me, but too bad. This plan was kept secret from the higher-ups, but there are other fallen angels with me. If I get in danger, they will. They won't come to help." Bucko said it clearly to reject Rainier's words. "That's because I already eliminated all three of the fallen angels, Kalawana, Donasiege, and Mytelt." Liar. Rainier rejected what Bucko said while sitting up straight. Bucko got 3 black feathers out. "These are the feathers of those 3. You can tell them apart since you are the same kind as them, right?" Rainier lost hope after she saw the feathers. Looks like what Bucko said was true. "Hey Rainier. Why did you take Asia's sacred gear?" Now it's Hyodo-kun turn to interrogate her. "If I have the power to heal fallen angels, my status will rise. And more importantly, Azazel-sama and Shemhaza-sama will praise me and will always need me." Ha 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 ha. "It's funny, you started this plan just because of that. How foolish." Hyodo-kun began to laugh again. "Shut up. So who gave you that device to extract Asia's sacred gear?" "I won't tell you." She spat at Hyodo-kun's face. But Hyodo-kun only chuckled. "You won't tell me, or you're afraid of the consequence for telling me who gave you that." That's not true. Kokebiel-sama gave it to me. He said to use it for the benefit of fallen angels. Out of nowhere Hyodo-kun take out a notebook and a pen, then wrote something. Kokebiel-a. "Don't worry, I'll be sure to report it to Azazel, so you shouldn't be afraid of the consequences." At the mention of that, all of us there become confused. "Well then, now let's extract the sacred gear from Rainier here to Asia, and then resurrect her as a devil." "What? The one who ate that is Rainier. Don't worry, you won't die." DXD Issei Po. V. "Here, drink my blood. You should be able to live after the extraction." She only stared at my face with a confused look. I sighed. "My blood contains some kind of magic. You won't easily die after you drink this." "Why are you giving me this? I don't understand. You're important to me, that's why I don't want you die." I saw her face redden. "Did you have a fever? Your face is red. Maybe we shouldn't do this right now. But then Gremory Senpai might not be able to save Asia." "Shut up. Who are you to command me?" I smiled. "Oh, if you knew the truth, you would be crying right now. Anyway, let's start the extraction." I forced her to drink my blood. and brought her to the extraction device. Arrrgh. She let out a deafening scream. I closed my ears as fast as possible. I wouldn't want my ears to be deaf, you know. After 1 hour, the extraction process went smoothly. I returned Asia's sacred gear to Gremory Senpai. Please start the resurrection process. Very well. Gremory Senpai took out a red chess piece. So that's an evil piece, huh? It's just basically a chess piece with red color and gave out aura of devil. I order, in my name Rias Gremory. You, Issei Argento. I resurrect you back to this soil as my servant, and am reborn as a devil. You are my bishop, with a new life, be delighted. The red chess piece glowed and went inside Asia's body. At the same time, Asia's sacred gear went back inside her body. Bucko stopped her magic after confirming the chess piece and the sacred gear went inside Asia's body. Then Bucko made a sigh. I just looked at her in a daze. After a short while, Asia opened her eyes. Yo. Long time no see, Asia. Hyodo-san. I smiled at her confused face. Let's tease her a bit. It's been a week since your death in this church. A pretty long time, right? Wah. Asia made a cute surprised face. I can't hold it. I laughed. Ha ha ha. You're cute when you're surprised. Mo, what happened to Rainier-sama? At that time Gremory Senpai decided to interfere. Asia, you were resurrected to be my servant as a devil. Your piece as bishop, so let's get along. I'm Rias Gremory, your new master. Ha hi. Ah, such a tear-jerking scene. A sister now becomes a devil. Now onto another matter. Hey, Rainier. Get up, or I'll rape you. What did you say? I'll kill you before that happened. I laughed. It's been what? A long time since I laughed this hard. I'm joking. Why you? Watching her angry face somehow make me wants to tease her again. But I refrain from doing it. Now Rainier, let's go back to my house. Huh? Are you deaf? I said let's go back to my house. Why should I follow you? I'm not your dog. Just then I remembered something important. I forgot to tell her about my contract with Azazel. Oh yeah, read this. I handed her my contract. I hereby give Hyodo Issei the rights to command one of my subordinates, Rainier, at the cost of finding out the traitors in our ranks. Therefore I ask for the cooperation of said fallen angel to obey Hyodo Issei. Are you kidding me? There's no way this is real. I merely pointed my index finger to the bottom right of the paper. What? Her shout as expected. That's why I use my left hand and my right shoulder to cover my ears. Oh, and it seems that her shout has also attracted Gremory Senpai and her group. What happened here? Nothing. It's just that Rainier here didn't believe the reality. What do you mean? It means that she didn't believe her next task given by Azazel, the leader of fallen angels, to be my slave. I smirked at my own declaration. Gremory Senpai, I hate being a slave. But I never said I hate having a slave. I turned my head toward Rainier's direction. It seems that she's still recovering from the extraction. So she can't be a threat to me or everyone else. My slave. I mean my subordinate. Come here. No. I sighed. It will be hard to tame this slave. First things first. I want you to be properly dressed. I brought you a shirt. After that, let's go back to my house. I threw the shirt to Rainier. Gremory Senpai watched me with a mixed expression. Well, I can understand that. Somehow my enemy became my slave. If you consider this some kind of secret mission Azazel gave you, I'm sure it's not that bad. It's not like I want you to do something improper. I just want you to do some errands. And seeing as you're good at deception, I just can't think of anyone besides you to do it. I take her hand and she didn't fight back. I guess she's thinking about what I said just now. Good. If she's doubting her resolve, it will weaken enough for me to crack it. And then she will be loyal to me. Foo. What a perfect strategy. Gremory Senpai, we can start the training tomorrow. Come to my house at 6 a.m. okay? And don't argue, it's because you forgot to train me these last 2 days. With that I leave Gremory Senpai's group. DXD. After I took a bath, I talked to Rainier, who still cannot accept the truth. Well, what can I say? Her boss was selling her to find a traitor. But somehow I felt bad. Maybe a talk with her will make her open up to me. Yo, Rainier. But I was just ignored by her. I sighed. I know you are sad. I know you feel betrayed. But don't worry, because Azazel still cares about you. At the mention of Azazel she raised her head. I decide to tell her more. At first, he declined my offer. He feared that I would take advantage of you, but after I swore to him I wouldn't, he agreed. Doesn't that mean he still cares about his subordinate? No wonder you look up to him like he's some kind of god. Oh, I forgot, he's your leader. Of course you admire him. Yeah. Azazel-sama gave me purpose in life. He's admirable. I smiled at her reply. She seems nice even though she's deceiving me once in the past. That doesn't mean I will obey all your commands, you trash. Ah, such a tsundere, it would be my pleasure to have you as my subordinate. TCH. Whatever. Oh yeah. I forgot to mention that our first agenda for tomorrow is meeting Azazel. So go take a bath and sleep because we will wake up early tomorrow. Hearing that, she quickly went into the bathroom. Hey, so Azazel is her weakness, huh? I took a notebook and write the sentence, Azazel, in the column, Weaknesses of Rainier. A.N. Yeah. I found a spare time to wrote this. This is the next chapter that you all waiting for. For all readers who wanted to know where's EU, please patient because I already have a plan for her. Anyway, I decide to make an OC Miso Shouju, but I'm stuck in the creation of her weapon as we know that Miss Deltane Sensei is a badass. I cannot think of any badass weapon for this OC. Oh. And if someone know the chant to transform into Miso Shouju that Ayumu use, can you PM me or write it in the review? My Core wa Zombie Dezuka anime collection is deleted. I also forgot to mention. Last chapter and this chapter is beta ed by Big Reader in the Omniverse. First, previous CH5 of 15 next, chapter 6, Life 5. Life 5 I become the enemy of all males. You have to wake up. Put some spirit in IT. I got up from my bed after getting woken up by the boyish girl alarm clock. I set it at 5 so I won't sleep when Gremory Senpai comes here. I decided to check my guest room. After all I forgot to tell Rainier that she sleeps in the guest room. When I saw the living room, I see Rainier asleep in the sofa. My eyes softened and my lip curved upwards. So she doesn't take the initiative, huh? I took out my notebook and wrote, doesn't take the initiative, below the word, Azazel. Yo Rainier, wake up. I decide to wake her up because we need to meet Azazel before Gremory Senpai comes here. NGH, wake up, sleepyhead. Is it morning already? Yeah, and we need to meet Azazel before Gremory Senpai comes here. Go take a bath quickly. I will prepare the clothes for you. We don't want to attract attention with your current attire, do we? Ah, you're right. Huh, she was not complaining at all. Maybe it is progress in my effort to reconcile with her. I prepare the clothes necessary for her to wear. After that, I called Azazel to meet me at Heaven Paradise. Yeah. Yesterday I asked for his number, but not before I embarrassed myself. His response was, ho ho, I didn't know you swing that way, Securite-kun. Isn't he a bastard? 30 minutes later Rainier finished her bath. I wanted to talk with her, but I know it would only wasting time, so I took a quick bath and take her into the Heaven Paradise. It took 20 minutes for us to arrive there. By now I'm sure Gremory Senpai is in front of my house trying to call me. I hope the neighbor will tell her that I went out. Oh Karina-sai, Goshu-ji-yo, it's you. They greeted me with their usual greeting to me. I decide to ignore them. Is your boss around? Yes, I will call her immediately. So Gabriel-sama is here, huh? Now I'm curious, what would her reaction be when she sees Azazel with me? I motioned Rainier to secure a place while I was waiting for Gabriel-sama. 5 minutes later Gabriel-sama comes and I bring her to the place where Rainier was seated. Neither of us spoke for a minute. I think Gabriel-sama can feel the presence of Rainier. This is bad, I've choose the wrong place to meet. So, Hyodo-kun, what do you need? Ah, nothing really, just thought that I should pay you a visit. She nodded her head. Then her stare had shift to Rainier. And can you tell me who this young lady is? Ah, actually she's the reason I paid you a visit. I saw Rainier make a mixed expression. From confused, hurt, then anger. Anger that she had been completely fooled. Obviously she knew who Gabriel-sama was. And she guessed that I would bring her to Gabriel-sama's custody. But obviously I'm not that evil. Okay, my actions last night proved me otherwise. But it brought no harm to anyone, right? So it shouldn't be classified as evil. It's just a plan that requires the piece to move accordingly and I'm only pulling the strings. Who knew I would get a new SLAI mean subordinate? But I think we shouldn't discuss this. Look, our guest has arrived. I pointed my hand towards Azazel who comes towards us. Ah, Securite-kun. So I take it you already know who the traitor is in our ranks. Care to tell me who is it? I opened my mouth, but Gabriel-sama cut me off. Hold on, Azazel. What a surprise, meeting you here. Not really. I mean, I've been here more than 60 times. It's just you never had the chance to notice me here. That's because I am the great Azazel. Gabriel-sama seems shocked. Well, I think I know her feelings. Gabriel-sama, you should increase the security here. And certainly I would never expect to meet Security-kun here of all places. Trying to make him join your side, eh? Whose order was it? Michael? Raphael? Uriel? I am here of my own accord. They don't know what sort of business I am doing in the human world. They just know I am here to spy on the holder of boosted gear. Even we didn't know Hyodo-kun here is the holder because the report said he's dead. I decide to interfere. If not, then this place will become what remains of Heaven Paradise, because I know the match of the century is about to take place. Will you two stop bickering? I'm here not to babysit you two. Their reaction is not what I expected. They are both angry at me. Who are you to babysit me? Who would be stupid enough to let you babysit someone? Who said that? I turned my head to the source of the sound and found Rainier quietly eating a cheesecake. This cake is good. Who would think there would be something like this? She said. Obviously not you. I shouted in my head. So, Azazel, Rainier here said that the one that gave the extraction machine is Kokabiel. Therefore I suspect that the traitor is Kokabiel. I struck a detective pose. Is this suspicion baseless? No, I can verify that. Rainier, tell him the truth. Rainier seems nervous. Well, it is the first time she ever spoke to Azazel. She's such a fangirl. Yes, he did, sir. Ooh, is that a blush I saw? It's definitely worth blackmail material. I quickly took out my phone and take a photo of her blushing face. Therefore, as we agreed, I will propose a new contract to you. Name it. I want her. I pointed my index finger at Rainier. I don't hear any reaction. Hold on. Did I just say, I want her? That sounded totally wrong. No. Don't get the wrong idea. I need her, you see, to accomplish my lifetime goal. Perhaps you can tell us your goal. Gabriel-sama said it to me. I nodded my head. My goal is to find her, I said while smiling. Seriously, when I was thinking about her, I always had a smile plastered in my face. Well then, what's your answer, Azazel? He seems to ponder a bit, and then look at Rainier. Okay, I will grant you the contract between us. After a while, the new contract was made. Seriously, I never knew that a piece of paper written by Azazel could be more authoritative than his subordinate. I decided to go back because I'm sure Gremory-senpai will angry at me if I left her waiting. Well then, Gabriel-sama, Azazel, I think I will go back. Thanks for everything. Don't worry, kiddo. If you need anything else, just ask me. Though I think you should train a lot because when I told Valley about you, he seems eager to fight you. Who is Valley? Azazel is smiling creepily. A battle freak. Then he left us. Such a mysterious character, or maybe he wants to be mysterious and leave us like that. Well, Hyodo-kun, why did you bring him here? It's bad. Gabriel-sama gave me the menacing eyes. I must leave immediately. We met one day and become buddy-buddy. Gabriel-sama only stared at me. Damn, that's the best excuse I could think of. Fine. We met and he told me how to activate my sacred gear, and we also made a contract. About what exactly? Gabriel-sama, please stop staring at me with those eyes. If I can find any traitor in his organization, I can ask for what I want, and I want full ownership of her. I explained to her while pointing my hand at Rainier. Hopefully it will calm Gabriel-sama. And besides, I don't take any side in this. I am on my own side. That's worked. Gabriel-sama eyes soften. I'm saved. Thank Geo. I forgot God is dead. Well then. Is there anything you need? I'll gladly help you. My mind thought about anything useful. That will be very helpful. And besides, I think she'll fit in that. Rainier, please wait for me outside. She frowned but obeyed me. After I'm sure she's 100% outside. I gulped. Oh, this will be embarrassing. Please let me borrow a full set of maid outfits. I beg you, oh so great Gabriel-sama. I kneel in front of Gabriel-sama. That's right. This is why I don't want Rainier around. Don't shout in my cafe, is the reply I got. I'm sorry. Sheesh. Okay, I'll lend it to you. But please take care of them. More importantly, why are you asking me this? Surely you won't wear them or any. You intend to force her to wear this, right? Ah, there goes my plan to force her to wear this. Gabriel-sama obviously won't let me borrow it. That's true, huh? Don't worry, I'll still lend this to you. She gave me the outfit. Honestly, I don't even know how she got it. She was in front of me the entire time. I thank you from the bottom of my heart. Oh yeah, Hyodo-kun. Isn't this his school time? Oops. Why are you skipping school? It's not like I don't know the material. Gabriel-sama became silent at my words. Ah. The silence is killing me. Well then, I should go to school. Bye. DXD. We walked back to my house. It seems that indeed Gremory Senpai was here. I should think of how to apologize to her without making her angry. Well, I can think of that later. I have something better to do. Oi Rainier. I called her. What do you want? I'll kill you if you want me to do something indecent. I rolled my eyes. We both know you can't kill me, and this is not something indecent. I showed the maid outfit to her. She seems to catch the meaning. No. Absolutely not. I won't wear something filthy like that. But it'll look good in you. I'm sure. I tried to persuade her. Still don't want to. Ah, I was wrong. You look good in that outfit. You can't persuade me. TCH. Like I predicted, she's hard to tame. I mean hard to be persuaded. Ooh. But I can force you, can't I? My mouth curved upwards. Rainier. I order you to wear that maid outfit and accompany me to school. TCH. She's still dissatisfied, I can see, but she obeyed me right away. In the end, we walked to school. Rainier is walking a few steps behind me. People in our way occasionally glance at us. There's also one that outright stare at us. Oi! Is there something funny? It's creepy, you know. Go stare at your mother or something. In the schoolyard, many people are whispering each other. Though I don't know why they are whispering if I can hear them clearly. They are gossiping about something on my back. Yeah, something on my back, they say. Is there something on my back? I turned my head at my back, and I can only see Rainier. What did they whisper about? Is there something you need? Rainier quietly asked me. I can see why. We are being stared, and the occasional whisper didn't help to boost her confidence in wearing the outfit. Hold on. Occasional glance and whispering, and maid outfit, they are connected. How stupid can I get? Look, Rainier. I know you're uncomfortable being looked at. I'm sure you're embarrassed as well. So let's go to Gremory Senpai's club. Whatever that club name is. She only nodded at me. Ah, why can't you become easier to talk to? We arrived at Gremory Senpai building, and we were greeted by the sight of Gremory Senpai alone. Where were you? Ah, I didn't know she would be this mad. We had an urgent matter? That's not an excuse. Fine. We met up with someone, and left me all alone? Yeah. Damn, I slipped up. Excuse me, bucko. There's someone at the door. Lucky me, whoever that is, I thank you. Yes, Asia, you may come in. The door opened, and Asia came in wearing a Kuo Academy uniform. THTH, this is heaven. I shouted out. Seriously, Asia's charm is doubled by her uniform. Asia, remind me to thank my genius brain for making the plan to save you. Seriously, Asia, you're so cute. Thank you, Hyodo-san. Ah, you may call me Eyes, just like my friends. Yes, Eyes-san. She smiled. Hyodo-kun, I assigned Asia to your class, so I hope you can take care of her. Gremory Senpai told me. I think it's a bad idea, Gremory Senpai. Who know what the perverts in my class will do to her. That's exactly why I want her in your class. As you know, Yuto will be swarmed by her fans, so I can only count on you. I sighed. My life will be more interesting, but with Motohama, Matsuda, and every pervert in my class staring at her body, it will bring headaches to me. Okay. Oh, and can you enroll Rainier into this school? With a few exception on the rules. Like she must always wear the maid outfit. You could, right? Isn't your father one of the higher-ups in this school? What do you mean maid outfit? It seems that Gremory Senpai wasn't even aware that Rainier is wearing a maid outfit until I mentioned it. I don't know, but I will try. Let's head back to class. DXD in the corridor. Many people are staring at us. Well, I can completely say that I, Rainier in maid outfit, and Asia in her uniform, attracted much attention. Eyes. How dare you betray us? I heard Matsuda shouted at me. I only ignored him. Hey eyes. Who are they? Are they transfer students? Where did they come from? And why is one of them wearing a maid outfit? Answer me Hyodou Issei. Motohama, don't shout in the corridor, I'm sure our homeroom teacher will tell us. He only grumbling something about, lucky bastard, and, why always him? I ignored him and escorted Asia and Rainier to the teacher's room. And I quickly go into my class. The bell rang. Our homeroom teacher came. Ah, we have 2 transfer students. I hope you all be friendly with them. Come in. The door opened, revealing 2 Bishiju. From my seat I heard the sound of gasping and cute, and, hot, and many words from my classmates. I saw Asia panicking, so I silently motioned her to introduce herself. My name is Asia Argento. Please call me Asia, I come from Italy, I hope we can get along. The class became boisterous. I can see why. Asia's charm sure is deadly. Next is Rainier, there's several whispers, but I saw her ignoring the whispering. Good. My name is Amano Yuma. Don't ask me why I am wearing this. So she already warned them, huh? I must find a backstory that complements her. It's not that bad, is it? Maybe you're serving a prince. Ah, if I can serve a prince, I'd gladly become his servant. One insensitive girl spoke up. This is bad. Rainier will blow up for sure. I must be quick. You and your delusional illusion. What was that, you pervert? I said you and your delusional illusion. Because you can't even see the hurt look in her eyes. I said to her. Hopefully Rainier will forgive me after what I would say later. You pervert. I bet you just want to molest her, right? I wouldn't know, because her heart was once betrayed. It's you who don't know everything. You just jump into conclusion like that. Then care to explain it to us? Another girl asked me. I glacé at Rainier to see her reaction. She's confused. Good. I mutter a silent apology to her. Her father is the one who made my father's business bankrupt and made my father and mother commit suicide. At first I didn't know everything. So when one of his former employees told me the truth, I confronted her father. Turned out her father is a coward. He told me to ask anything as long as I promised not to hurt his business. He even offered me his daughter. Yes, he offered me Yuma. When she declined because she didn't even get to talk, her father slapped her. Turned out her father is always beating her up. So I kind of released her from her father by becoming my personal maid. It is genius, isn't it? With this, I can force her to write all my homework. The whole class gaped at me. Well, I just told them a really far-fetched made-up story. Even Rainier is also gaping. After a few seconds, the girls cried. I also can sense several males glare at me. Those guys are blinded by lust. If that is the case, then you may sit beside Hyodo-kun there. Rainier came to me. Her eyes demand an explanation. It's spontaneous, is my short reply. And Asia-san, please, you may sit anywhere. Can I sit beside Eyes-san too? Oh Asia, please, don't add any oil to the fire. Very well. And by that it's official. I became the enemy of all men and women alike. Yeah. Another chapter. Credits go to Big Reader in the Omniverse for beta-ing my story. Anyway, I'm thinking. Why isn't here any crossover between Code Geass and Guilty Crown? Both series has many similarity. The Rebellion, the power that coincidentally has King as their names, both had similar ending. The whole sacrifice thing, and many more. The difference is just Lelouch is awesome and Shu is coward. So is anyone interested? And I'm also thinking on making new crossover including Monogatari series. They're awesome. I just cannot find another story that complement Monogatari series or vice versa. Is anyone have suggestion? And that's it, till we meet again in the next chapter. I promise you to post at least a chapter before New Year. First, previous ch6 of 15, next, chapter 7, Life 6. Life 6, the daily lives of a zombie who involved with a devil, angel, and fallen angel. Because I ditched Gremory Senpai yesterday, now I must train with her every morning. Today is the first day, but I already considered trying to always ditch her training. Yesterday Gremory Senpai awakened my sacred gear. I never knew it was that simple. But there's something that I still do not understand. Azazel and Gabriel Sama said that my sacred gear is boosted gear, one of the 13 Longinus, a sacred gear that could surpass the power of God. Yet Gremory Senpai said that my sacred gear is twice critical, a low-tier sacred gear. I need to discuss it with Azazel again. And Gremory Senpai said I should train my body so my sacred gear's power is increased. And I foolishly agreed with her. I've learned my lesson to not make a deal with the devil. Go Hyodo-kun, you are weak. You should train your body more. Right now I'm panting because Gremory Senpai made me run around the city. That crazy devil. Wait for my revenge. Mwahahahaha. Issei. I'm immortal, so even though I took any damage, I won't die. She fell silent. Hyodo-kun, could you tell me how you become a zombie? I pondered about this for a few seconds. There's no benefit for me if I tell her now. I should probably avoid any mention of how I become a zombie for now. That's a story for another time. I said that to her without looking back. I hope this will make her know I don't want this conversation to continue. And besides, why should we train at 5 in the morning? I'm not exactly a morning person, you know. No reason. Just want to make you suffer. I gasped. She's really evil. No doubt about that. As I am doing push-ups with her on my back, my mind drifted into thoughts of Rainier. So far she's been able to adapt to the environment of school. That's good, because I'm not interested in dealing with her problems in school. Except in dealing with perverts. I always enjoy messing with them, with the exception of Matsuda and Motohama. She's also good at being a maid. Overall, I think my decision was correct. Thank my mind because I can think of something like that. Hyodo-kun. Focus. It seems that when my mind wandered around, my body lost its balance. Geez. Why don't we stop today's session? School starts at 8:30. So? Right now is 8 o'clock. I shouted. I cannot hold in my frustration any longer. You're right. Let's stop today's training session. Yes. Goodbye my personal hell for today. Let's go back to your house. Let's wait. What? DXD. Why the heck are you following me? I need to tell you something. Which is, see that box there? She pointed her finger to the front of my house. I nodded at her. It is Asia's belongings. I see. Hey. What are Asia's belongings doing in front of my house? From now on she'll be living with you. I see. Hey. Don't make any decisions without my consent. But, she didn't have any place to sleep. RRRGGH. Now she resorted to the cursed puppy dog eyes. Curse the existence of those eyes. Curse her for using that. Curse my life. Curse God. Oh, I forgot. God is dead, so there's no use in cursing God. Okay. Just drop those cursed eyes. In the end I accept her request. Now that I think about it, she didn't even say please. She's just guilt-tripping me. What a scary woman. Great. I will tell Asia later. Hyodo-kun, can I use your shower? Gulp. She's gonna take a bath in my house. She's gonna take a bath in my house. Am I dreaming? Please no. This is heaven. Yeah, you can use it. She smiled. What a charming smile. Now that I look closely at her smile, it's captivating. Is this the so-called devil charm? How dangerous. Great. Please wait here. After that, we'll go to school together. Okay? Oh, okay. I don't understand. Why did she want to go to school together with me? Then I remember the way Hamejima Senpai greeted me the other day. Everyone threw a deadly glare at me. That's what she wants. She wants to make everyone hate me because I, one of the pervert trio, got close to one of the school princesses. What a wicked woman. Not a minute later, she came out with a scowl. What happened? That damned maid of yours, she's in the shower right now. So, I don't understand. She glares at me. Uh-oh, this is bad. If any girl gives you those menacing eyes, then you're at her mercy. Don't you understand? Don't you understand? She practically used your shower. So what if she used my shower? It's not like I have another shower for her. Oh, So she's probably not used to having a maid using their master's shower. Well, she comes from a rich family after all. Just now I saw a Rainier came out from the bathroom. Anyway, Rainier is already finished, you can use it now. Okay, wait for me. No need to repeat that. More importantly, don't I also need a bath? DXD, I don't believe it. We really went to school together. I don't want to receive any glares, so I ditched her on the way to school. She'll probably be mad at me, and she will refuse to train me for tomorrow. Then I won't receive those so-called training, but actually it is hellish punishment, training sessions. I'm really a genius. I arrived at school and tried to avoid Gremory Senpai and her servants. Luckily none of them except Asia, who's in my class, approached me. Though I'm still curious as to why she wants to do something like that, go to school with me or something like that. Not to mention I left Rainier to go to school alone. It must be a hard experience for her. After the school ended, I decided to visit Gremory Senpai's club. Hello. Gremory Senpai, I'm sorry I left you like that. But you know the consequence if I'm seen with you. No reply. I thought it was strange for the room to be dark. No matter how dark the room is, Gremory Senpai always remembers to light up the place. Maybe there isn't anyone here. Oh well, I'll come back later. I decided to go straight home. But not before I call Azazel. I gave up on figuring out why my sacred gear is twice critical. Maybe they're wrong. Maybe my sacred gear is indeed twice critical. I sighed. And I've just thought on how to combine my power. But it seems that I must give up on the thought. With a half-hearted mind, I pressed Azazel's phone number. Hello. Came the sound of Azazel's voice. Still half-heartedly, I replied. Oh my. Is that you, Shemhaza? I'm sorry I've been neglecting my work. I promise you I'll never do something like that again. But nothing, Shemhaza. I'll come back to my office right now. And the call ended like that. I sighed for the second time in the day. He must be slacking on his job. Nothing you'd expect from a leader. Though I wonder what he was doing just now. It's a great blackmail material. DXD the next day, Gremory Senpai didn't wake me up like usual. So I'll have free time until I go to school. Yeah. The door opened. I hold my breath. Maybe Gremory Senpai wanted to surprise me. But luckily, it's Asia. I let go of my breath. Asia-san. Did you see Rainier? Ito. Last time I saw her was last night. Sorry, Hyodo-san. Ah, it's fine, and like I said, just call me Eyes like my friends do. Ow. I'm sorry, Eyes-san. I smiled. Asia is really cute. Eyes-san, I'm going. Where? To school. Bucko wants everyone to gather before class today. Okay then, take care. Asia left the house. Honestly, having another person living here is troublesome. But somehow Asia is different. Maybe her aura of cheerfulness is enveloping the entire house, maybe not. But I can clearly see Rainier is not always stiff like Elle thought. Yesterday night, I decided to go into a convenience store. Since I'm the one who makes dinner. Rainier is still learning in Asia. I can't say anything about her dishes, or I'll mock her still. When I arrived at home, Rainier is smiling. I don't know why, but I suspect it's because of Asia. I stopped thinking about it. Now isn't the time to thinking. I must go to school. I grabbed my towel and walked into the shower. As I open the door, I can clearly see Rainier's naked body. Her pair of big boobs, her pink nipples, her soft white skin, her angry face. Wait. Angry face. Oh shit. I just walked into a naked Rainier. And by the looks of it, she's angry. No, she's furious. I must get out of here. Just when I want to turn my body, I saw a glimpse of Rainier materializing a light spear. Shit. 4 times stabbed by a light spear and still lived to see another son, an impressive record, isn't it? Blech, the sound of stabbed flesh filling my ears. Blood poured down from my stomach. I think my stomach is her favorite place to thrust. Rainier, can you help me get rid of this spear? It's an inconvenience for me. No, why? It's a punishment for you. You clearly saw my body, with a hungry look in your eyes. Hey, I don't have that hungry look. Doesn't matter. She stood there naked, without doing anything. Her hands are on her hips. She has a pout in her face. The situation didn't change for several minutes. Well, I'm waiting for your apology. Why didn't you say so? If that's what you want, I gladly do it. Sorry for intruding on your bath. That's better. Why didn't you say that from the beginning? It saves time, you know. But I didn't dare to say that out loud, or I'll have another light spear. DXD in the end, we both finished our bath and went to school together. Rainier was still in her maid uniform. Speaking of maid, I should borrow another set of clothes for Rainier. Maybe after school I'll go to Heaven Paradise. We were walking towards school. But apparently all of the students, especially male ones, are still not used to the sight of me next to Rainier. Eyes-san. Rainier-san. I heard someone shouting my name. It's Asia. She waved her hand to my direction. Oh, Asia. Did the meeting finish? Yes. Bucko wants me to make a contract with a client tonight. So don't come search for me when I don't return quickly. I just nodded at her explanation. Oh yeah, Asia, do you get along with other girls in the class? Everyone is very kind towards me. They are teaching me a lot of things so I can get used to Japan. I also made lots of friends. I was also invited to go shopping with them. That's good to hear. I always worried that Asia might not get along with her classmates because the difference in the lifestyle. But luckily I'm wrong. Still, the main problem is still haven't gone. Good morning, Asia-chan. Good morning, Asia-san. Your blonde hair is shiny as always. Yeah. As soon as we arrived at class, my so-called friends approached Asia. Good morning Matsuda-san, Motohama-san. The two of them got emotional after getting greeted by Asia. This is the thing, isn't it, Motohama-kun? That's right, Matsuda-kun. Getting greeted by a Bashoujo gives life to us. I feel sorry for them. Not because Asia is living with me, but because they feel happiness when Asia is only greeting them. They should know if they want a girlfriend they shouldn't be a pervert. Then again I always suspect they never want a girlfriend, they just want to molest them. Punch. Cough. When I feel sorry for them they just punch me without me knowing. What a wonderful friends I have. Why are you punching Issei-san? It's bad you know. They abruptly stopped their punch. Thank you Asia. You're my savior. He deserved it. That's right. They both still accused me. I don't even know why they punched me. Issei-san, are you alright? Normally, I will act tough, but I decide it's better to dramatize my pain. Ow, it hurts. It hurts. Gasp. Issei-san. Motohama-san. Matsuda-san. You're awful. I smirk, but I make it so Asia can't see my smirk. Only Matsuda and Motohama can see my smirk. Once they see it, they began shouting. That bastard. DXD after school, I cancel my plan to G to heaven paradise. Today I'm so tired, I decided to go straight home. After took a glass of water, I went to my room. But what greeted me made my jaw drop. Gremory-senpai. Yes. What greeted me is the sight of Gremory-senpai lying down in my bedroom. Wearing an expression with such great complexity. I never saw an expression like that before. Make love to me. Excuse me. Because of the shocking words that she said, my mind went blank. What did she say just now? Did I go deaf? I want you to take my virginity. Right now. Oh man. I am involved in a dangerous situation right now. I just hope I can get out of it safely. Yo. I'm sorry for the late update, but, actually, I don't have any reason. It's just, you know, everyone had their own real-life problem. Put that aside. I probably cannot update anytime soon. The first reason is school. I'm a healthy teenager, of course I go to school. The second, well, there's no second reason. Seriously, there's no other reason except that. Well, till we meet again. Kurabara Ito, first, previous ch7 of 15 next J chapter 8, Life 7. Life 7 confrontation, hurry. Go to the bed. I will get ready for it now. Gremory-senpai hassles me while taking her uniform off. Wait. What's with this kind of development? This kind of development in relationship only comes true in anime and manga. So why are Gremory-senpai want me to have sex with her? Calm down Issei. Panicking in this kind of situation won't help you solve anything. Take a breath, ha. Breathe out, phew. What's the matter Hyodo-kun? Why didn't you come here? Come on. Gulp. She said that in an extremely seductive voice, and then walked towards me. Stop it Gremory-senpai. I can't think clearly. She then took a huge breath. Hyodo-kun. Am I not good enough for you? Wah. What did she said? Not good enough. With a body like that, who would say she's not good enough? I took a huge breath. It's not like that Gremory-senpai. But please, can you explain why I found myself in a situation where there are you naked inside my bedroom? I thought about all sorts of things, but this is the only method left. Method? For what? If there is evidence, then they can't complain about it. The only person close to me who is able to do it with me is you. So she choose me because there's no other choice huh? Why am I feeling pathetic of myself? Yuta won't do. He is a pure knight. He would decline it for sure. That's why you are the only one possible. Her finger touched my cheek. Damn, my heart is beating faster than usual. There are things you still lack in, but you seem to have the potential. Gremory-senpai approached me and pushed me down onto the bed. She horse rode me. The place where her butt and thigh met was on top of my important part. Her crimson hair fell on my body. Patchin' the sound of the bra's hook. I can clearly see her breast. Gremory senpai. Why? Why are you doing this? Her beautiful pink nipples were already standing. Her nipples moved with her slight movements. Issei. Get a hold of yourself. Don't fall for her seduce. This is your first time, right, Hyodo-kun, or do you already have experience? It's a shame to say it out loud, but I am a virgin. Don't worry, it's my first time as well. So we both have no experience. It's alright. It's very simple. You just have to put it inside here. She points at her. I can't say it out loud. Suddenly, she took my right hand and squeesh my right hand, which was grasped by Gremory senpai, was put on top of her breast. I know I should try to gain control of my right hand. But it's so good. Do you realize? She said in a charming voice. I'm also tense. You can tell by my heartbeat, right? Now that she talked about it, I could feel her heart beating fast beyond her breast. If I looked carefully, her pure white skin was getting red. So she's nervous. Well, what can I say, I'm nervous as hell. Then she started to strip my clothes off. Ooh ah. The sensation. I'm getting stripped naked by a girl. I'm nervous. But do I have the confidence to do it? In my 20-something years of life. This is my first time doing it with a girl. And still a virgin too. Can I do it? And she still hasn't told me the reason. With a made-up mind, I pushed her body from mine. Sorry Gremory senpai, but I can't do it. Right after I said it, there was a flash in my room. She sighed. Looks like I was a bit late. There was a symbol in my floor. The same symbol with the one in the paper she gave me. So I'm guessing it's the Gremory household symbol. But why is there a symbol in my floor? From the symbol, there is a silver-haired woman. Wearing a maid uniform. She opened her mouth after confirming me in Gremory senpai presence. Are you trying to break the agreement by doing something like this? The maid said it as if she found it childish. Gremory senpai's eyes changed after hearing that. If I don't do things like this, both Otou-sama and Oni-sama won't listen to me. Both Searzek-sama and the master will become sad after they find out that you tried to give your purity to some lowly person like this. Master. Searzek-sama. Who is it? From senpai words it might be her father and brother. But lowly. She's talking about me, right? Someone I never knew just called me a lowly person. I want to cry. But I refrain from doing that, or I'll just confirm the maid theory that I am a lowly person. My purity is mine only. What's wrong with giving it to someone whom I acknowledged? And besides, he is not lowly like you said, Grafia. I smiled. I never knew I had a high opinion in front of senpai. Anyway, you are the next heir of the Gremory household, so please don't show your skin to a man, even more so if you are in the middle of this situation. She then put the bra on Buckow's body. The woman looked at me and bowed her head down. How do you do? I'm a person that serves the Gremory household. My name is Grafia. I will be your acquaintance from now on. I received a polite introduction from her. I felt a bit awkward because I was called a lowly person when I first saw her. But if I looked carefully, she was quite beautiful. In human age, she looked around her early 20s. She seemed a bit cold, but her silver hair that was shining looked beautiful. She had her hair split into 3 strings, which were then knotted with each other. Grafia-san, huh? Grafia, did you come here of your own accord? Or did you come here because the household sent you? Or is it Oni-sama? All of them. Grafia-san made an answer immediately. After hearing that, Bucko made a sigh that seemed like she gave up. Is that so? You, who are brothers queen, came to the human world personally. So it can only be that. I understand. Senpai picked her clothes up. She put her clothes back on. Her beautiful naked body was getting covered. I'm sorry, Hyodo-kun. Let's make it so that the thing from earlier never happened. I wasn't thinking straight either. Let's forget about today's incident. Yes. I agree. Oh. Can you also forget what I said earlier? Huh? She made a confused expression. It's good if you forget it then. I moved to pick my clothes. But Senpai made a strange voice. She seems like she wants to laugh. What? I asked her. She made an evil smile. You're a virgin. Oh shit. My secret. You lived what? More than 10 years of life as a 17 years old and yet, you're a virgin. PFT. Oi. Stop with the laughter. I know I'm pathetic. Don't remind me of it. Okay. Grafia. Let's go back to my room. I will listen to what you have to say over there. Akano can also attend, right? The lightning priestess. I don't mind. It's a must for high-class devils to have their queen by their side all the time. Hyodo-kun, senpai called me. I turned my head at her direction. Honestly, I've been tired from today, yet here she is to annoy me. Yes. Kiss. I felt her lips on my cheeks. This is unexpected, but I think I will savor the feeling. Please forgive me for today with this kiss. I troubled you a lot. Let's meet again in the clubroom tomorrow. And please forget the earlier conversation. Hearing that, senpai only chuckled. I definitely never forget it, but if you want me to not to reveal it, I can do that. I smiled. Deep down, she's a nice person. Thank you. You're welcome. DXD. The next day, I was walking towards senpai clubroom. When I opened the door, I was surprised to see a glaring match between senpai and a man. Senpai, who is he? I asked senpai because clearly, I can sense the tension in this room. Hey, Rias, would the ones here be your servants? So what? The man laughed. Even if I don't know him, I got the feeling that he's a bastard. Then this match will be a laugh. Only your queen, the lightning priestess, can fight on par with my servants. He then clicked his finger, and a symbol appeared in the floor. Shadows appeared from the circle. Could it be the same circle used by Graphia-san to come to my room like yesterday? Speaking of Graphia-san, she's here. I wonder what is her business. From the shadows emerged 1, 2, 3, 4. I stopped counting after 15 female figures appeared in the room. And these are my cute servants. Servants? So he's a devil. Well duh, he's obviously one. What business did he had with senpai without knowing she's a devil? I'm such an idiot. But after a while I realized. All his slaves are female. A harem. Damn, I never thought that a devil could build a harem. Well, not that I want it. He suddenly tongue-kissed one of the girls. I'm not envious, I'm not envious, I'm not envious, I'm not envious. I chanted it inside my mind. Ha. Ah. The girl made a sweet voice while putting her legs around the man's thing. I'm not envious, I'm not envious, I'm not envious, I'm not envious. How? Asia's face had gotten so red that it seemed like it would blow any second. This view must have been too strong for Asia. Then the man started to tongue-kiss the other girl. I'm not envious, I'm not envious, I'm not envious, I'm not envious. I'm envious, damn it. I shouted unconsciously. And then I realized what I just said. Oh gee, I'm embarrassed. But I think all men will envy us when they seeing this scene. Who is this Rias? The man asked senpai. It seems my outburst earlier was heard by him. This is Hyodo Issei. He's someone special. What? I shouted together with the man. Senpai, what do you mean by that? Well, Issei-kun, are you forgot about yesterday? Yesterday. I can't seem to recall anything remotely special yesterday. Except. I can feel the heat rose up to my cheeks. What do you mean by that, Rias? The man is angry, I can clearly see. But why would he be angry? Could it be because of what Rias senpai said and my reaction to it? Oh, it's nothing. She said that innocently, but I can feel that she deliberately doing that. You bastard. Eh? What? What did I do? This is bad. Somehow the man mad at me. Calm down, Razor. Senpai called that man. So the man name is Razor, huh? What a jerk, kissing them purposely in front of us. If you want to beat him, beat me first. He's under my protection. Hey. I'm not that weak. I don't even need any protectee MPPFF. Someone covered my mouth. When I turned my head, it was Hamejima senpai. Now, Hyodo-kun, please don't speak any unnecessary things. She whispered to me. Damn. So those two is plotting something, and somehow I am the main character. See you at the match, Razor. Now get out. TCH, and the Razor man left. After a few minutes, I spoke. So, mind telling me what's all that about? DXD. Apparently somehow senpai parents made an engagement between senpai and that Razor. But senpai didn't want that, but the engagement can't be broken. So the two house decided that by a rating games. So, what do you mean when you said I'm under your protection? I asked Gramoy senpai, which she replied by looking everywhere except my eyes. That's what. I nearly shouted. Please Hyodo-kun, you must participate in this rating game. So she wants me to join her, huh? I bet that's because I will raise the chance for her to win this game, but I refuse. Everyone widened their eyes. It seems that they didn't think I would refuse. Hey, sorry, but I never liked it when someone decided my action. What? Why? Senpai, you seem shocked. Like I said, I don't want to take any side in this little war of yours. If I agree, I'd definitely become your pawn. I hate it when someone decided something for me, even if it for my own sake. I walked towards the door. Oh yeah, one last thing. I turned my head towards their direction. I'll never come here again. I closed the door and go straight home. Now they'll probably never bother me again. Still, I think I was quite harsh on her. Well, it doesn't matter, it has already happened, and I can't change it. I just hope she won't take my action to heart, though I don't think it's possible. Yo, it's been a while. Here's the next chapter of Core Aku. Oh yeah, I have a good news. In the next chapter, Issei will meet the Musou Shouju. So for anyone who wanted to read Issei in the Musou Shouju outfit, you'll have your request soon. On another note, please check my other story. First, previous ch8 of 15 next. Chapter 9. Life 8 the most unbelievable and embarrassing things I have ever experienced. Today is Sunday. After the whole fiasco yesterday, I decided to go to Heaven Paradise to simply rest. As I went to the bathroom, I heard the sound of water. Upon hearing this, I froze. Maybe Rainier is inside. What will happen if she saw me now? I doubt she just stabbed me with her light spear. After all, the last time I saw her naked body, she materialized the spear in a blink of my eyes. I can't think about what will she does to me. If I think about it, I shivered. Crek, I heard the faucet turned off. Shit. Someone save me. Eyes-san. What are you doing here? I opened my eyes to see Asia. Her body is wrapped with a towel. But despite that, I still can see the curves. Even though Asia's breast isn't that big, but the towel made me realize that even Asia's body is perfect. Nothing, I was just passing by, I tried to lie. Oh, I see. Did she just believe my lie? Anyway, why did you take a shower? Oh, I must come to school. I mean the Occult Research Club will train for the next 10 days. Gremory Senpai said that we cannot and will not win with our condition right now, so we'll training. I cringed when Asia mentioned Gremory Senpai name. I was a bit harsh with her, but it's my decision. I don't want to be controlled. Only I control my own life. Still, I think I should apologize when I had the chance. Well, good luck. For both the training and the match, I walked towards the bathroom. Thank you, Eyes-san. Asia bowed at me and then went to her room. Thaya. When I think about it again, the decision I made was rushed. If I know they will be training, I wouldn't say those words. Even I want to hone my skill, not to mention corporate that nearly everyone called it boosted gear but actually twice critical, bastard of my sacred gear into my fighting style. Seriously, they said I am the holder of one of 13 Longinuses, but up until now, twice critical is residing in my left hand. As I turn on the faucet, the bathroom door is opened by someone. Hey, didn't you see that there's someone here? I turned my body around to face the one that opened the door. Only to froze. SHWOOOSH time seemed to stop, if not for the shower sound. I'm still frozen under the shower. And the one who opened my door is also frozen. The situation continued for a few seconds, until the one who opened my door decided to scream. Kya. Pervert. Hey. You're the one who intrude my shower time. So you're the one that's pervert. I tried to defend myself. But nevertheless, her scream continued for a few seconds. Yes, the one who opened my bathroom door was a female. In fact, it was Rainier. In a split second, she materialized her light spear. Shit, she threw it at me, I tried to dodge it. No matter how I will survive, even 10 of them stabbed my body. The fact that I can feel the pain is enough reason for me to dodge it. Luckily, I managed to jump in time to dodge it. If I late for a split second, then I'm sure her spear would be embedded in my stomach or chest. It's dangerous, you know that. I don't care. You pervert, she still think that I'm the pervert one here. I can't believe it. It's the first time for me to be in the situation when the victim is accused of the crime. I sighed. I think I'll lose on this conversation. Okay, I am the pervert one here. That's right, you didn't lock it. I bet you did it on purpose. So when I opened it, you will be inside. But sorry, I won't be fooled by this trick of yours, she proudly said it. So you think I was doing that on purpose? But somehow I really forgot to lock the door. What happened to me today? Maybe I was distracted by Asia body. Nah, I am not like my two friends. Exactly, I am not pervert. But you know, I wouldn't dare to do that. The first time I saw your naked body, 2 light spear was found embedded in my stomach. And also, it's not like I want to see your naked body. I finished my sentences with a smirk plastered on my face. Wah wah, she froze. Huh? Rainier. She still froze. Is it something that I said? You, huh? Me? You, yay? I am a woman, you know. Yeah, I know you're a woman, but so what if you're a woman? Just tell me already. You're not realizing it. Yeah, you see, I am kinda slow when dealing with women. Sigh, just forget it. Huh? You hear me? Just forget what I said just now. Okay, if you say so. Now get out. I was bathing when you decided to intrude me. TCH. What a cold reaction towards women. Just get out already. I pushed her outside and slammed the door. Fire. Not even noon and I already tired. Still, today might not be that bad, right? DXD after shower. I turned and opened my email. After the conversation with Rainier, I realized that I really slow when dealing with women. So now I try to send a mail to the one that I think could help me. 2. Auto Shigami-sama from Lost Lamb subject. How to finish a route. Dear Auto Shigami-sama, do you know the game, Supernatural? It's a story about a normal teenager. But because of a certain circumstance, now he's living with 2 girls. So now I am confused. I didn't approach the Tsunere girl, but she made a move when she intruded my bath time. There's a certain Oju-sama I wanted to approach, but I already avoid one event. So how should I approach this girl? Thank you for your help. I clicked the send button. Yeah. I asked Auto Shigami-sama for my problem. As long as I said it is a game, I'm sure he can solve it easily. He's Auto Shigami-sama after all. But now that I think about it, if I send my life story to a game creator company, I'm sure as hell it would be popular. I waited around 10 minutes before he sent me the reply. 2. Lost Lamb from Auto Shigami-sama subject. How to finish a route. Dear Lost Lamb. I never played it, but from your description I can say that I wanted to play it. Regarding your problem, I think you should avoid any meeting with the Tsunere character. As for the Oju-sama, do you think you had the save data before you lost the event? If not, I think you should make a bold move in the next event. C. Even Auto Shigami-sama want to play a dating sim based on my own life. I should write it down. As for why I said I choose Gremory Senpai route, actually I don't have any reason. But I get the feeling somehow she's important to my life. So why shouldn't I make the move now? So it's decided. I will make a bold move in the next event. It's planning time. So let's assume the boldest move I could manage. I could pretend that I love her and didn't want the chicken bastard to be her fiancé, but that scenario had one fatal flaw. I already said that I'm not interested in her. Not to mention I still called her formally. The next boldest move is that I rescue Gremory Senpai. But that is if she lost in the rating game. Still, it is the best chance I could have. So I think I'll save this plan. Next is, I can't think of anything else. If she win the match, I can't do anything. Not to mention most likely I wouldn't have any chance to apologize to Gremory Senpai. So the plan is decided. The rest is just hope that Gremory Senpai lost in her match. DXD as I planned, I went to Heaven Paradise in the noon. Welcome. Goshu, oh it's you. One maid in the door greeted me. What are you doing here? It's true that manager Gabriel approving your attendance here. But that doesn't mean we approve of you. Calm down. I didn't bring them with me, I told them. But her eyes still had the suspicions of me. Those 2 are perverted idiots. What can you expect from them? TCH. And the maid leaves me. Faya. Motohama. Matsuda. You idiots. I went searching for table when someone called me. Oh, I didn't know you'd be here. Fancy meeting you here, Securite-kun. I narrowed my eyes. Only the one involved in the devil, angel, and fallen angel called me Securite. Today weather isn't so bad, is it? I finally found it. It is a middle-aged old man wearing a kimono, smiling when he called me. Oh, it's you. What do you want? Nothing. I merely wanted to know her conditions. Oh, you mean Rainier. She's okay. I moved to sit beside him. I don't want to know that she's just okay. Tell me her full assessment. He told me with a serious expression. I don't know why he wanted me to assess her. Maybe he has a future plan involving her. Seriously, she's okay. Maybe a little hard adapting to the current human lifestyle, but overall she's okay. I told him my assessment. In truth, I found her had a lack of many things as a woman. Such as she didn't know how to cook, but she wanted to learn it. But he didn't need to know that. What about her mental states? Her mental state is normal. No psychotic thought or murdering tendencies. Well, I can't be killed after all, so her attempt to kill me wouldn't do anything to me. But she never tried to kill me, so I think her mental states are normal. In truth, it's already twice she tried to kill me. But he didn't need to know that. Okay, you can still have him as your subordinates. He drank his coffee. Anyway, what would you order? I'll treat you, he called the maid, and I thought for a second. Just tea and the strawberry cake. Anyway, Sarute-kun, did you already awaken the boosted gear? I only shook my head with a gloomy expression. Still haven't, huh? Well, the way you awakened it should be in a battle. The experience you get will most likely increase your chance of awaken it. What do you think my life is? An RPG game where I would gain a level up. He. A good example of metaphor. Shut up. And suddenly the conversation changed into game. DXD on the way home, I feel something different. Yeah. Akihabara is quiet and not crowded, so I thought there's something happened here. I decided to investigate it. Just when I about to go to the nearest building, boom. There's an explosion behind me. Luckily the distance is quite far from my location, but now I know where I will go. Running to the explosion site, I expected a stray devil or anything involving supernatural. But what I found made my eyes fell out of its socket. Not literally, of course. There's standing a girl wearing a red frilly dress. Her hair is pony-tailed and there's a ribbon on her head. She's holding a staff, or is it a spear? I don't know. And in front of her stood a bull-like creature. They seemed to fight. The girl threw her staff, spear to the bull-like creature, but the creature dodged it. Crap. The girl shouted. Seriously, who's shouting curses when they are fighting? The girl sure is not. The staff, spear is missed. Now the girls are open. The bull-like creature didn't waste his time to attack. He rammed his head into the girl's well-endowed chest. Boeen, there's that weird sound when the girl is slammed into the wall near me. That bull-like creature sure is a pervert, I muttered, but it seemed that the girl had heard my muttering. Hey you, what are you doing here? The girl asked me. Truthfully, I don't even know why am I here. Curiosity. Maybe. I'm just curious. Have you ever heard the phrases, curiosity killed the cat? She asked me. Yes, I have. Look out. The girl muttering a huh before the bull-like creature rammed his head to her chest, again. Yeah, now I'm sure the bull-like creature is a pervert. The girl stood up and ran for her staff, spear. The bull-like creature chased her. The girl threw her staff, spear again. This time it is impaled near me. Oi boy, throw that spear to me, she called from afar. Not having any choice, I went to grab it. But suddenly when I touched it, it glowed. I closed my eyes. When the glow ended, I opened my eyes. I heard the girl shout, Oi, what did you do? I turned my head to her direction, only to see the girl's naked body. Kya. Pervert. Close your eyes. Of course I closed my eyes. I'm a gentleman after all. After a few seconds, I opened my eyes. The girl now had covered her body with a cloth. How did she find a cloth is beyond me. Now she ran towards me. You. What have you done to Anastasia Nichan? I turned my head to my left and right, and I don't see anyone besides me and this girl. So who is Anastasia Nichan? I mean the spear, you idiot. Hold on. You mean this spear has a name? I turned my attention to the spear I've been holding the whole time. It looks like a normal spear to me. On the top of the spear there's a crystal ball. On the crystal, there's a word, Hyodo, written. Hold on. Why are my name written on this crystal? I'm about to speak when she shouted. Why are your name written here? I also don't know. Ah, I shouted. It seemed this girl made me wanted to shout so badly. Anastasia Nichan. The cloth-wrapped girl sobbed loudly. I moved next to the girl and hold her shoulder. Hey, whatever happened, I'm sure it's okay. I don't exactly know myself. But seriously, what are you? What is the bull-like creature there? It seemed like the bull-like creature wanted to kill you. And right now it ran towards us. Hold on. Ran towards us? I can't explain here. Right now only you can kill it. Just transform. She shouted to me. Transform? What did she mean by that? And how do I transform? Quick, tell me. The bull-like creature is just a few meters away. Repeat after me. Rugi te tekutsu o, shikir natara hashitawa, dachimi no nbuji. The bull-like creature now I think is 8 meters away. Without giving too much thought, I repeat her word, Rugi te tekutsu o, shikir natara hashitawa, dachimi no nbuji. Suddenly, a bright light covered my body. It came from the staff, spear. I can feel my body wrapped in a fabric. But strangely the fabric moved on its own. When I opened my eyes, I see what did the fabric made. Oh God. Why am I wearing a red frilly dress? Oops, I forgot God is dead. Nonetheless, I'm still shocked by my own appearance. There's no time for complaint. Now throw that spear to the megalo. So the creature name is Megalo Huh. I threw the staff, spear to the megalo. But it easily dodged like the first 2 attempts by the girl. Right now it still ran towards me. Get out of the way. The girl shouted to me. Did this girl has a shouting tendencies? I calculate the distance between us. It's 6 meters. Good, I still have time. 30%, 60%, 100%, 130%, 150%, 200%. Bam, the bull-like creature rammed his head against me. But with 200% of my zombie power I managed to match its power. Only displaced a few centimeters. Wah. I heard the girl whisper like voice of disbelief. I smirked. Oi, weird exhibitionist girl, I called the girl. Can you throw me the spear? I'm busy here, I asked with a smirk in my face. TCH. Right, wait a few seconds. She went to get the staff, spear while I am holding the bull-like creature. Ho ho ho, you managed to match my physical power, quite interesting. Did the bull-like creature just talk? Oi boy, catch this. The girl threw the staff, spear to me. Did she crazy? If I catch that now then I must release the megalo. And if I do that, the bull-like creature will be able to overpower me. In the split second I decided to catch the staff, spear while jumping so I'll be able to dodge the bull-like creature. When I catch the spear, suddenly the spear started to gloat again. Don't tell me I'll be naked like the exhibitionist girl. I waited and waited. But I can't feel the wind. This mean I'm not naked. Good grief. Slowly I opened my eyes. The sight of the burned bull-like creature greeted me. It's such a horrifying sight. I'm sure it won't leave my mind for a week or more. Oi, what happened? I asked the girl. But the girl just stared at me with a wide eyes and a jaw hanging. Did she surprised? Of course, I myself surprised that the megalo is burned down. Yo, you. How can you use magic when I can't? Tell me. The girl wailed at me. I am who works so hard just to be acknowledged by Anastasia Nichan, and you just touched it and then boom, you just used the full potential of Anastasia Nichan. I don't understand what did she's just talking about, but now that I think about it, I think I know why can I use this power. I don't know myself. Right now it's the best if she don't know that. She sighed. Whatever. But now that Anastasia Nichan had recognized you as hers, you must take my responsibility. Seeing my confused face, she explained it further. I mean the responsibility to kill those megalo now fall onto your shoulder. She said that while putting her hand in my shoulder. Did you just said what I had in my mind? Huh? Now she's confused. I mean now I must use this red frilly dress when I want to battle those megalo. I asked her a bit loudly. She's just nodded at my question. To hell with it. You just took a whole new meaning of take a responsibility. Now I am angry. There will be no one that decided my action. But. Now she's using the cursed puppy dog eyes. Shit. I can't resist those cursed eyes. I sighed. Okay, I'll kill those megalo for you. Thank you. She bowed at me. No need to thank me. Now I wanted to go home. Where do you live? I'll walk you home. She didn't answer me. I guess she didn't have any place to sleep. I sighed again. You can come to my house. Thank you. Her face seems brightened when she heard my sentence. But I expect a good explanation at my house, right away. With that, we went to my house. I decided to edit this chapter from the start. As you can see, I made a reference of Kama from TWGOK. So what do you think? First, previous CH9 of 15 next. Just chapter 10. Life 9 the calm before the storm. We've arrived in front of my house. So, what exactly is a Musou Shouju? All I can see is a girl fighting a monster in a ridiculous outfit. I can't tell you anything, but since you'll take my job from now on, I think I can tell you a little. Good. Even though I was freaked with this situation, at least she will tell me something. Speaking of which, I don't even know your name. So what's your name? You don't need it. Of course I need it. I sighed. Somehow she could make my temper rise. I didn't even know how or why, she just did. Look, I can't call you with just, girl, or, freaking magician, or something else. So tell me your name, it's simple, right? The girl still didn't say anything. I guess she still didn't trust me. Okay then, you don't need to tell me you're Irie. With kanji for, love, and hiragana, ri. Okay, Irie. Can you tell me what is a Musou Shouju? But instead of answering me, she asked me back. Do you have a phone? Yes, why? What would a phone fit in this situation? Ah, maybe she needs to call someone. I'll just lend her my phone. Here. She's just staring at my phone. What? What kind of phone is this? I know that my phone is not the newly released version. But you're going too far, you know that? I feel my eyes tearing up. This girl is infuriating. She stared at me with a confused expression. She's even mocking me. What's with the confused expression? If you don't want to use it, it's okay. I know my phone is old. You probably don't know how to use my phone, aren't you? Slowly, she nodded her head. I put back my phone to my pocket. She's really rubbed it in front of me. I opened the door when I feel the girl Irie. I correct myself, tugging my shirt. What? Can you tell me how to use it? Damn. She gave me the cursed puppy dog eyes. Must resist that. Sigh. Okay. In the end, I can't resist that cursed eye. DXD. So basically, you a Musou Shouju fight a monster called Megalo. A Musou Shouju is a magic user that came from a place called Viri. I see. I put my hand on my chin. But why are you fighting them? The only answer I got was her glare. Okay, I get it. Don't ask too many unnecessary questions. Her eyes seemed relieved. I got the feeling that she's nervous. So what do you need my phone for? I asked her. Call somebody, was her simple reply. I took out my phone and gave it to her. She stared at me. Oh yeah, you don't know how to use it, huh? She nodded. Just press the number button and then press this. I gestured towards that call button. She nodded at me, and pressed some button. Ah, Dai Sensei, it's me Irie. Refrain year, rising class. Number 844,759,153. Yeah, apparently, they sank on their conversation. Speaking of which, I have a visitor, yet I'm not giving her any treats. Where's my manner? So I got up from my position and went to the fridge. When I had opened the fridge, I froze. There's nothing in the fridge. Even a leftover from yesterday's dinner that I wanted to eat later is missing. Crap. With nothing in my fridge, I can't serve her anything quick. I glanced at the kitchen. Let's just hope that their conversation is a long one. DXD. After 20 minutes, I had finished making dinner. I peeked at Irie. She's still on the phone. Who's on the other line? Now I'm curious. Suddenly the door opened. Rainier came inside. She stared at Irie and then me. Before she said something, I already cut her. Later, I mouthed to her. She just nodded and went to the dinner table. Irie-san, you can continue talking later. For now, why don't we go to the dinner table? She nodded, but after several seconds, she stared at my phone with a confused expression. Just give me the phone, I said. I pressed the end call button. Let's go. She followed me to the dining room. In the dining room, Rainier is already waiting for us. From the look of Irie's face, she was surprised. I don't know though, whether she's surprised because she saw Rainier or because she saw the dinner. Yes. Today, I made paella, you know, those Spanish dish. I took a seat and start eating. Itadakimasu, I muttered. Hey, who's that? Rainier asked me. Her eyes are glaring Irie. Meanwhile, Irie is oblivious to her glare. Some unfortunate soul I encountered. Oh god, that sounds so lame. Who are you calling unfortunate soul? You sick pervert. Hey. I'm not pervert. I shouted. Unfortunately, neither Irie nor Rainier heard me because they were talking to each other. I know, right? He's a pervert, yet he said that he's not pervert. Irie nodded at Rainier's excited tone. I think we can be best friends, with emphasis on the word, best. Sigh, whatever. Anyway, this is Irie. And Irie-san, that is Rainier. Pleased to meet you. Irie bowed at her. At least she knew manners. Speaking of which, where's Asia? I asked Rainier. Shouldn't she be back already? You don't know? She's on a training trip with her little group of devils. Training trip. Gremory Senpai. Why didn't you mention this to me? I guess I can't blame her. I refused to help her, she didn't help me. It's as simple as that. From your reaction, I guess she didn't tell you. Your guess is right, Rainier. How long is this training trip? I asked her. She said it is 1 week. 1 week, huh? Oh yeah, I didn't notice this earlier. But, you and Asia, are you two on a good term with each other? I can see her fidgeting. You could say that we do, was her short answer. Her face is red. Are you embarrassed? I can't believe it. Peeved. The almighty Rainier is embarrassed. I'm not. I'm not embarrassed or anything. I just don't want her to know that I already consider her a friend. You got it. I can't say anything. Irie is also speechless. After several seconds, the silence is broken by me. That was a seriously specific denial you said back there. We went back into silence. But I could see Rainier's face is red. So she's really embarrassed. This is priceless. I took my notes and wrote, Tsunere, under Rainier's name. Thanks for the meal. She hurriedly went back into her room. Oh yeah. Her room is beside Asia's room on the first floor, where my room is on the second floor. For Irie, I think the spare room on the second floor is enough. Irie, your room is the guest bedroom on the second floor. Follow me. I brought her to the front of my guest bedroom. From now on, the room is yours. Originally the guest bedroom is Rainier's room, but she already took a liking to the room, so I changed the unused room on the second floor to be the guest bedroom. I don't have any unused spare room, so I can't take anyone to my home again. But I think I satisfied by letting them live in my house. I am a good member of society after all. DXD, it's been 3 days since Irie live at my house. And right now I am currently in my classroom. I could go back straight to my house, but today is my cleaning duty. I wipe a bead of sweat on my forehead. Cleaning duty sure is tiring, especially when you do it alone. Yes, all my classmates already went home and the one who is also have a cleaning duty today leave all the works to me. Ho. I am surprised to meet someone like you here. I could hear someone's voice. Judging from the voice, that person is a male. But who would be here at this time? I glanced at the clock to saw it was already past 5 p.m. Who's there? The person didn't answer me, so I turned my attention to him. But what greeted me was not a male. It was a gigantic freaking lizard walking with 2 feet. Hello. What do you mean someone like me? A Misou Shouju. How the hell did this guy notice that I am a Misou Shouju? And besides, I am a male. Sorry, but I am not a Mahou Shouju as you called it. I decided to play safe. This is strange. Your scent clearly told me that you were a Misou Shouju. But I'm a guy. No matter, I should just attack you from the start. The lizard man leapt at me. He tried to reach me but failed because I jumped back. 30%. I dodged its tail sweep. But apparently that was just a distraction because it successfully grabbed me and threw me to the window. Gah. The window was broken, and I fell from the 3rd floor to the school field outside. But that doesn't stop me from increasing my strength. 120%. The lizard man also jumped outside, specifically on top of me. Now it has pinned me. Shit. I can't move. 180%. I tried to push myself from the ground, but its large body prevent me from doing so. Suddenly, I heard a woman's voice. You idiot. Why don't you wait for me? When I turned my head, it was Irie. Catch this. She threw me her staff. I barely caught it under the lizard man. Repeat after me. Rugi T Tekutsu O. Shikir Natara Hishitawa. Dachimi no Nbuji. Rugi T Tekutsu O. Shikir Natara Hishitawa. Dachimi no Nbuji. After I said those words, like the first time I touched it, there was a light. After the light faded, I stood wearing a red frilly dress, a staff in my hand. Hell, I can even feel that I wear a panties right now. Panties. Since when did my underwear change? It doesn't matter. Right now, there's more pressing matter than I wear a panties. 250%. 300%. The crystal ball glowed. Go, staff. Burn its body. There was a flash of lightning, and in a blink of my eye, the lizard man was burned, and turned to ashes. Silence. How the hell you could do that? Irie grabbed my collar. But because she is shorter than me, it wasn't intimidating at all. I don't know. Bullshit. You clearly did something to Anastasia Nichan. Who is Anastasia Nichan? She pointed her hand at the staff in my hand. Oh yeah, several days ago she also said something about Anna something, but I don't know that it was her staff name, or I know but I forget it. I didn't do anything, but I never be able to made Anastasia Nichan's crystal ball glowed. She never be able to made the crystal ball glowed, but when I was using my power up, it glowed. Who cares? Who cares? I voiced my opinion. I care. It's your problem, not mine. I didn't realize we were shouting in public. Luckily, all the other students already back home. Now I want to pick up my bag. Don't go anywhere, and we can go home together. After that, I went to my classroom to get my bag. When I arrived at the classroom, I can only mutter one thing. Shit. Yeah, the classroom is messy. Damn that lizard man. Now I must clean it up again. I went towards the broken window. Oi, Irie. She looked up at me. I must clean my classroom. I think you should go home alone. She only nodded at me and then went home. Good. Now I can clean this up casually. DXD. After I cleaned my classroom up, I was ready to go home. Please wait, Hyodo-kun. Huh. Someone called my name. When I turned my head, I saw the student council president, Suna Shitori, looked at me. Crap. I thought nobody saw me in the lizard man. What's the matter, Kaichu? I wanted to ask you something. Sure. If she did saw me in the lizard man, I'm screwed. What exactly happened 30 minutes ago? 30 minutes ago. Sorry, I don't know. I was cleaning my classroom. She stared at my eyes. This is not good. She probably could read my eyes and know that I was lying. Okay. I could let it slide this time. But know this, Hyodo Issei. Even perversion has its limits. She walked away. She saw me in the red frilly dress. I would never be able to see her eyes without embarrassed again. Wait. What if she started a rumor about a cross-dressing student? My reputation will crumble, and my image as a pervert will be strengthened. With anxiety, I went home. DXD. It's been 5 days since the attack in my school, and there was no rumor about a cross-dresser student. When I arrived at home, I explained the situation to Irie. Apparently, there was a spell to erase the memories that other people had about Maso Shouju. Not to mention I passed this 5 days without any other attack. Lucky me. Now I was waiting for Asia to come back. If the date is not wrong, today is the rating game between Gremory Senpai and that Phoenix guy. Rainier and Irie were also waiting for Asia. Those two seem to be good friends. I can't wait for Irie to meet Asia. Now I just hope Gremory Senpai lose in that match, because I don't have any plan to come back to the occult club without Gremory Senpai's lose. I honestly like the place. I also like their company. It's just that Gremory Senpai wanted to use me, and I don't like it at all. Bam, the door was opened. It was Asia. Hello, Asia. So how's the match? By the look of her face, I could see that Gremory Senpai's lose. We started off nicely, but then it became worse when Bucko faced Razor alone. She was defeated easily. Is that so? She nodded. Now, Bucko must marry Razor. I can't see it, but I know that Asia is sad. I glanced towards Rainier and Irie. Go help her. They both seem to get my message because they quickly comfort Asia. Asia. What if I could stop the marriage between them? Would you believe me? She shook her head. But I can stop it. I just need to go there. Really? I nodded. Then I think I could contact Graphia-san. The silver-haired maid. Yes. Good. Now I have a chance to meet one of the Yondai Mao. Yes, that should do. When the marriage will take place. 2 days from now. Good, I can prepare myself. Asia, I think you should take a bath. I will save her, I promise. She nodded and left. Hey, what are you waiting for? You should take a bath together. You said you wanted to be friend with her, I said to Irie. No way. I bet if I do that, you would peek at us. No way, I'm not a pervert. Yes you are, I sighed. No matter where I am, my image is a pervert. Only one person in the world who didn't think I am a pervert. Well, whatever. I went to my room to revise my plan to save Gremory Senpai. I'm alive. Seriously, school is sucks. But I think I couldn't blame school only. Yes. Visual novel was taking my time. I have 6 of them, and I only completed 1 route each. People say that my reading speed is slow. Yes, that's true. Anyway, this is the 10th chapter of Core Aku. I'm sorry for the grammatical error. I didn't check it. First, previous ch10 of 15. Next, chapter 11, Life 10. Life 10. Her hero, his nightmare Kiba's pav we lose. That's such a simple statement, but it held a deep meaning. It means that Bucko must marry Razor. Yes. In the end, Kiba Yuto couldn't do anything when Bucko faced Razor alone. She was humiliated, yet I couldn't do anything. I am her knight, yet I couldn't do anything. It's like when we faced Rainier and her subordinates to save Asia, I couldn't do anything. In the end, Hyodo-kun saved Asia. However, I couldn't do anything to help her, let alone save her. If only Hyodo-kun was here, I'm sure it would end differently. But it's also Bucko's mistake not to count Hyodo-kun's chance of refusal, not to count his feeling at all. She thought that Hyodo-kun would willingly join her, but he didn't. Now I am at the engagement party, with Asia-san, Akeno-san, and Kaneko-san. I could see many devils from different rank come to this engagement party. Such as Bucko's cousin Cyroorg-san, Kuo Academy's student council president Sona Kaichu, and her sister the Mao Leviathan Sama. However, I couldn't find Sirzek Lucifer Sama anywhere. I wonder where is he right now. I noticed that not only Sirzek Sama, but Graphia-san is also missing. Currently, I am accompanying Sona Kaichu's vice president, Tsubaki Shinra. She's a nice company. But I don't understand why her face is red. Maybe the drink is affecting her. Anyway, I think now is the time for Bucko and Razor to swear their engagement. I could see the sad face of Bucko. Yet I couldn't do anything. Anything. If only I could do something, I would do it even it is a 1 in a million % success rate of ruining this engagement. Suddenly, the door opened loudly. Everyone's attention moved to it. From the door, Graphia-san and Sirzek Sama come inside. Ahahaha. Sorry I'm late, I had an important appointment to make. Graphia-san nodded as if to strengthen Sirzek Sama's statement. Then please come inside, as the host, I forgive you. With a carefree look, Sirzek Sama walked to his place, Graphia-san followed shortly. For all the guests who come here, I would personally thank you for your attendance. Now, on to the main. Suddenly, the door was opened again. But this time, a single person was in front of the door. He's wearing a cap, and a pizzeria's shirt. In his hand, there is a box of pizza. At first, there was no sound, but then everyone realized who he is. Who would order a pizza in a time like this? Who would order a pizza in a sacred time like this? Razor's angry voice booming through this castle. Instantly, everyone eyed one another, silently accusing each other as the one that ordered the pizza. Ah, that would be me. Sirzek Sama, you're the one that ordered the pizza? Era, so that important appointment was ordering pizza. Akeno-san's voice was the first that could be heard after Sirzek Sama confession. That's right. Ha ha ha. I could not think of anything else. Sirzek Sama is really childish. Anyo, could you sign here? And here, and here. Done. Okay. I hope you enjoyed your pizza. That voice, I knew it. Hyodo-kun, Bucko, Asia-san and I shouted. The pizza man turned his head. Huh? Why's everyone here? Is that Gremory Senpai I see? Why did she wear that wedding dress? What are you doing here, Hyodo-kun? Bucko was the first that asked. I am delivering this pizza. Can't you see it? Hyodo-kun answered in a sarcastic tone. Bucko could only laugh sheepishly at him. Beside me, I could see a look of understanding and relief in Asia's face. Interesting. A look of understanding and relief in her face. Did he come here with a plan? A plan to save Bucko? But that's unlikely. He had refused her to help her. So I don't think he would come here to save her. So what's your plan, Hyodo-kun? I can see it. However, why are you delivering the pizza? Obviously because I am working in pizzeria. This time, Hyodo-kun answered with an annoyed tone. No. I mean, how did you get chosen to went here? Now Bucko asked with a serious tone behind her question. I too am curious. It's not a coincidence that Hyodo-kun is the one that come here. I don't know. I just got the order from my boss saying that I must deliver the pizza to this underworld. However, I don't know where is this underworld. So I asked many people how do they found a way to this underworld, but nearly everyone just gave me a confused stare. It's a good thing that Sirzek-san here somehow knew my problem and called my boss to tell me to go to the station. In the station, I met Maid-san and she escorted me to a train. I don't know how, but Maid-san was here earlier than me. Did she make a shadow clone? Hyodo-kun, I don't know whether the last question was added to break the silence, or it is a serious question. But definitely it's not a shadow clone. Now you're too much watching Boruto. Ahahaha, such an entertaining tales. Now why don't you sit here? Huh. Just think of it as the tip. Sirzek-sama smiled at Hyodo-kun. Thank you. You're welcome. And the conversation ended. Such a weird conversation held by a weird people. Everyone is still staring at Hyodo-kun who sat at Sirzek-sama's throne, including me. However, I saw the smile on Asia's face. You dare to interrupt my speech? Razor suddenly shouted. Huh? I didn't interrupt any speech, did I? You did. You imbecile human. When? Hyodo-kun asked with a really innocent face. I guess he really didn't realize it. When you open the door. As the host I feel insulted, and you know what we devil could do. What could you do to me? And did you say devil? Hyodo-kun asked. However, I couldn't detect any fear from his question. I could only feel satisfaction. Maybe his plan is to make Razor angry. Yes, we all here are devils. You imbecile human should respect me, the host of this party. And we could do many nasty thing with you. Razor asked with a smirk. It's true that we devils could do many nasty thing to human, but Hyodo-kun is not a hum, so that's his plan. Sirzek-san. Did this yakitori devil here just challenge me? Hyodo-kun turned his head to ask Sirzek-sama. Yes, I believe so. Challenge you. How dare you compare my power with those of humans? We devils are superior, and you'll learn it the hard way. Bring it. I'm not afraid of a yakitori, challenge me. I am stronger than a yakitori after all. Uh-oh. Hyodo-kun's plan is to have a fight against Razor, but I don't think making him that angry could help Hyodo-kun at all. I said I will not challenge you. I will crush you. But wait. What do I get from accepting your challenge? Fame? Glory? Fortune? No, I gain nothing. So what if we bet? If I win, you will do something I asked, and if you win, my pride as human is crushed. Do you think that I am a fool human? There's no way I'll accept that. Hyodo-kun seemed to think for a moment before he clapped his hand. What if you lose, Gremory-senpai is handed to me, and if I lose, my pride is crushed? It's a good offer, right? Good offer my ass. You still had the advantage. Would you kind enough to tell me what advantage did I have? As I recall, I don't mention anything that could be my advantage. My prize, you idiot. I don't gain anything from this challenge. Ah, but you do get something. If you win, you get to crush my manly human pride. I still don't gain anything. Don't you realize it? Pride is something that a man held highly. If you lose your pride, it's the same as if you walk down to this room without any clothes. Ah, I think every male devils here understood what he meant. Pride is a man crown, and if you lose that pride, you will feel ashamed, so ashamed that you will do anything to defend it. In such case was a fight. So what? I still don't gain anything even if I crushed your pride. Hyodo-kun facepalmed. I'm such a stupid man. Held a smart conversation against a bird brain. Do you think I'm stupid? Oh, Hyodo-kun, I think Razor is furious. I've had enough. I'll decimate you here and now. Razor prepared to summon his fire, but Graphia-san stepped in between the two. Ma, I think you should take it easy, Razor-kun. Let's make another bet. If Pizza Boy here defeat you, he will get Ria-tan from you. And if you win, Pizza Boy here will do anything you ask. And besides that, your household is famous for their immortality, and Pizza Boy here doesn't have anything. I think it's fair. Sirzek-sama, he made that bet because he wanted to save Bucko. So those three planned this. From the pizza delivery until the fight. What a terrifying combo. TCH. I won't lose to this puny human, I accept those terms. Good. Now follow me. They both followed Sirzek-sama. Beside me, Asia was still smiling. Akano-san also smiled, and I could see a happy emotion in Kaneko-san's face. I diverted my attention to the other devils. In Sona Kaichu and Shinra Fukutaichu's face were a frown. I guess they're afraid that Razor will decimate Hyodo-kun like he said. Cyroorg-san looked interested, he always liked fighting. Buckow's face is the most interesting. There was disbelief, but there's also relief and confusion. For a moment I could see a scared expression. So she is worried for Hyodo-kun. But it changed to a smile. She's happy because Hyodo-kun had come to save him. DXD Hyodo-kun and Razor was inside the arena. It was a barren land with a single building. Hyodo-kun was standing near the building. Across him, Razor was standing, wearing a confident smirk on his face. Hey, Golden Yakitori. Is it true? Is it true that your household was famous for its immortality? Hyodo-kun broke the silence with a question. His bang covered his eyes. Yes. We cannot die. That's why we are high-class devil. You cannot defeat me. Face it, human. Then this fight would be interesting. Hyodo-kun smiled, but his eyes were still covered by his hair. Huh. Tell me, Razor was it? Yes, I believe so. Tell me Razor, is it true immortality or just a near-instant regeneration? Now Hyodo-kun's smile changed into a smirk. 3, 2, 1, begin. Graphia-san's voice could be heard. In an instant Razor summoned his fire wing and flew while Hyodo-kun took a few steps back. Razor summoned his flame and attacked Hyodo-kun. Hyodo-kun surely would be burned if he didn't dodge it. Hyodo-kun ran to avoid another Razor's fire attack. But Razor flew in front of Hyodo-kun. In an instant Hyodo-kun stopped. What's wrong? I thought you said it would be interesting, Razor said with a smirk. Hyodo-kun didn't answer. He just turned and ran to the opposite direction. I won't let you go. Razor fired another of his fire attack at Hyodo-kun. This time it hit Hyodo-kun's right hand. Ha ha ha, how's that? Hyodo-kun's right hand was burned. There was nothing but ashes from his elbow until the rest down. But Hyodo-kun still didn't answer him. I could hear gasps from nearly everyone here, mainly Bucko, Asia-san, and Akeno-san. Kaneko-san was only widened her eyes. I could see a single tear fell from Buckow's eyes. Hyodo-kun. Yes. It's only natural for Bucko to feel sad. After all, Hyodo-kun came here to save her. Your right hand now is useless. Just admit your defeat. Right, Hyodo-kun. I think you should admit your defeat. Your priority should be treating your hand. Tell me, is it true immortality or just a near-instant regeneration? Of course it's true immortality. How dare you question our immortality? Then, can your immortality do this? Hyodo-kun shouted and took off the remaining of his own right arm from his shoulder. Blood spurt from his shoulder. A lot of blood. I think I never see anyone bleed this much before. When Hyodo-kun did that, nearly all of the guests screamed a girly scream. What is he? How did he do that? Is he a human? Was the question that came out from nearly all the guests. It's interesting. Was Cyroorg-san's reaction. Asia-san, Akeno-san, and Kaneko-san didn't say anything. Hyodo-kun came out from Buckow's mouth. She was shaken to see Hyodo-kun who came to save her in a condition like that. I too was shocked. So that's what he meant by interesting. Hyodo-kun asked that question because he is a true immortal while Phoenix is only a near-instant regeneration. I saw it firsthand. Wow, what was that? So not only the guest that's shocked by Hyodo-kun's action. The host is also shocked. True immortality. You dare to say that you are a true immortal when you facing a true immortal? Don't make me laugh. Hyodo-kun took a step forward. Razor, he shouted. I will personally tell you that your immortality is merely an illusion. You only blessed a near-instant regeneration by the Phoenix. Do you believe it? If you don't, I'll personally make you believe that. That statement caught everyone off guard. Everyone turned their head to Lord Phoenix. He seemed angry, but at the same time he didn't deny Hyodo-kun's accusation. Twice critical. In Hyodo-kun's left hand was the sacred gear. 50%, 150%, 300%, 700%, 1000%, double my power. At the same time he said that, a bright light covered our sight. After a few seconds, the light dissipated, and in Hyodo-kun's left hand was not twice critical, but a red dragon arm with an emerald jewel in the back of the palm. Many gasps could be heard. That's boosted gear. The legendary boosted gear. A high-class devil shouted, and another gasps could be heard. So this is boosted gear, huh? The sacred gear that has the power to double your power every 10 seconds? Hyodo-kun looked at Razor. If there was a confident smirk in Razor's face, then that smirk had transferred to Hyodo-kun. By the way, it's already 2 minutes since the boosted gear is active. Do you know what that means? Boost, 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 boost. Prepare yourself. Razor. The strongest punch of this puny imbecile human will strike you with a full power. Hyodo-kun jumped. Wait, URK. The punch had strike Razor's stomach. From the sky, Razor is falling. This is bad. If Razor fell with a speed like that, he will die. Oni-sama. Ravel Fenix's voice could be heard. The gravity didn't help at all. It keeps him falling quicker. No. Suddenly, Graphia-san was there, holding the nearly died Phoenix. I could hear everyone release their breath. It seems that Razor Phoenix still have a future. Now everyone turned their attention to the winner of the duel, Hyodo-kun. Yo. Pizza Boy is here. He greeted us with a smile. I don't think I could smile when I lost my entire right arm like that. Not to mention the blood. I don't hate the blood, it's just that seeing so many blood came out from one body was so scary. I guess you could say that. Hyodo-kun. Gremory Senpai. Remember when I said I owe you one? I think I've already paid it. You stupid. Make me worried and all. Bucko sounded angry. Yet despite that, I could see tears flowing from her eyes and a smile on her lips. She is angry, yet relieved and happy. Don't worry. All live. Oh, I forgot I already dead. I guess living too long has made me a forgetful person. Or maybe even if my body didn't age at all, my brain is aging and now it enters the elderly stage. Bucko giggled. Still, I never thought you will save me like this. Oh yeah, Searzek-san gave me these. He said it was the backup plan. And if I succeeded, use the back of the paper. I wonder what it is. Hyodo-kun. I greeted him. He nodded at me. Kiba-san. Everyone. Searzek-san approached us. Aiz-kun, your hand? I think I'll live the rest of my life as a one-handed person. I can't believe Hyodo-kun said that with a smile. What are you talking about? Oni-sama, you will ask the best medic of Gremory household to heal him, right? No way. Searzek-san. I'll ask the best medic in the underworld to save him. He finished with a smile. Thank you, Oni-sama. The sister hugged her brother. Ahahaha. You know that I would do anything for my Ria-tan, don't you? Now why don't you spend your time together with Hyodo-kun? Searzek-san summoned a griffin from the paper in Hyodo-kun's hand. Thank you, Oni-sama. A happy ending. Bucko is happy. I would do anything to make her happy. Yet today I didn't do anything. I couldn't do anything. Despite that, he came. Despite all the odds against him, he came. He saved her. He is her hero. Ironic, isn't it? Considering that the one he saved was Devil. Hyodo Issei. Such an ordinary name, such an extraordinary person. DXD Issei Pav, Hyodo-kun, huh? I turned my head to Gremory Senpai. The view here is good, isn't it? I nodded at her, too exhausted to answer. Hyodo-kun. Why did you decide to save me? Huh? I guess it's my hero complex. I guess I want to trigger your flag. But you know, I think the right answer is my selfish wish. A wish to keep you interested in me. In my long time of living since she gone, I always bored. I never felt so much fun. But after you tried to resurrect me, my life wasn't boring again. I guess I should thank you. You're welcome. And then after I heard the full story from Searzek-san, I think I paid my debt by saving you. So you see, don't think that I saved you because I wanted anything with you. I am not a pervert after all, so my intention is pure. Don't think, and I repeat, don't think of anything weird. She giggled. Hyodo-kun. Chew, did she just kiss my lips? She kissed my lips. My first kiss. First kiss. The first kiss in my 30-something life. And it was her who gave it. Wide-eyed, I turned my head to her. My finger touched my lips. That's a thank you from me, was her simple answer. She then smiled. I felt my cheeks burning, so I turned my head. My first kiss. And done. Yo, Pizza Boy is here. I mean Kurabarito is here. How it's going, everyone? I'm sorry for the late update, but school is so much pain. Now that the exam is over, it won't be a problem though. So do you like the ending that I made? I considered this as the best ending. I had another idea where Issei didn't awaken his boosted gear and continue to punch Razor until he's unconscious. But that's so brutal, and Issei won't win Ria's attention back. Anyway, have any of you watched Mundaiji Tachi ga Isekai Kara Kuru Su Dezuyo? It was an epic anime with an OP main character. I like him, Sakamaki Izuyoi, because he was like Accelerator without his rudeness. Smart, OP, like to fight. Maybe I'll post a Mondaji FIC. Anyway, enjoy an omake I made in a spare time. Razor. Hyodo Issei clenched his left hand. Your immortality is merely an illusion. If you think that you're superior because you're immortal, then I'll break those messed up illusion of yours. With a jump, Hyodo Issei punched Razor Phoenix's face using his left hand. A broken jaw sound could be heard. Hyodo Issei landed softly. It's a good thing I just watched Tuma beat Accelerator the other day, he murmured. First, previous ch11 of 1 chapter 12, Life 11 Life 11. So, Gremory Senpai. Why are you here? I said to Gremory Senpai who stood in front of my door. Just call me Rias is fine, Hyodo-kun. Can I call you Eyes-kun then? I nodded. Everyone here call me Eyes, so it's okay. Everyone here? What do you mean? I made a confused expression. I mean I know Asia is here, and Rainier is in your care. But I get the feeling that there's another besides those two, Rias Senpai said that. Yeah, there's another one. Her name is Irie. Suddenly, I felt an ominous feeling. I looked at Rias Senpai. What is this? I wanted to stay here, but Eyes-kun already has 3 girls living with him. This is bad. Rias Senpai is the one that released that ominous feeling. Don't worry, I still have another spare bedroom. So you wanted to stay here, but why? Hearing this, Rias Senpai smiled, of course, to be closer to you, and said that to my left ear. The way she said that, I thought she was seducing me. Nah, there's no way that's true. Rias Senpai must be feeling responsible for my condition right now, namely, currently missing my right arm. So I think she was just pitying me. Not that I need any pity from anyone, but nonetheless, it's okay. Oh yeah, because I'm missing my right arm, I can't go to school, so I'm free. Searzek-san said that he will search for any possible solution to heal my arm. Truthfully, I don't care. Yeah, I don't care if I only have one hand. When he said I can't go to school like this, I even more like my condition right now. But a condition like this is considered odd even by devil like Searzek-san and Graphia-san. So eventually I must leave behind this relaxing lifestyle. Gremo Rias Senpai, I'll show you your room. We went to my room. Eyes-kun, you said you'd show me my room. Why are we in your room? Don't tell me you already want that. This is your room from now on, and I don't even know what do you mean by that. Oh, you know, when women begin to take off her clothes and then. La 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 la, I don't hear anything. Seriously Rias Senpai, it's bad enough that 2 girls that live here believe that I am a pervert. Now there's really a pervert here. Eyes-kun, you meanie. I'm not a pervert, I just want to be close to you. I sighed. Seriously, Rias Senpai is so confusing. Whatever. By the way, I didn't see any of your belonging. Oh, I didn't bring them. I want your confirmation first. Okay, so I still can sleep in this room. Of course tonight I'll stay here. Or not. Just do what you want. Just then my phone rang. It's Azazel-san. I can't answer it right now, when Rias Senpai is still near me. I decided to not answer that, and send Azazel email. Devil nearby. Call you later, was my messages. Rias Senpai, I want to go to the kitchen. If you need anything, just ask me, okay? She nodded. Good, she didn't ask me anything about why didn't I answer the phone. I went to the kitchen, then I called Azazel. So, what do you want to talk about? Security-kun, it's about Rainier. Huh? What about Rainier? I said. Kokebiel found out about me knowing about his treachery. So? I still can't see the connection between Rainier and Koka, so that's it. I see you understood what I meant. I nodded. Now the situation is serious, we need a plan to secure her from Kokebiel reach. That's also what I thought. That's why I called you, to discuss the plan. Do you have any? I think for a few minutes. We need a plan where I can keep an eye on her. Maybe I could use her as bait, but our objective is not defeat him, our objective is to secure Rainier from Kokebiel threat. After all, I promised that she would be protected by me. No. I can't think of anything, sorry. It's okay. That's why I already have a plan. Why did you ask me? If you said it from the start, then I didn't need to think. So what's your plan? I'll tell you when the times come. For now, you just need to forbid her to leave your house. Huh. When the times come. What do you mean by that? So this is not the time for the plan? Why do you ask me anyway? I sighed. Okay, I'll do it. Good. Tell me why Rainier shouldn't leave my house. It's because, Ice-kun. Shit. Ria-senpai is here. I pressed the end call button. What do you need, senpai? I am. She avoided my gaze. Why did she do it? Her face is also red. I haven't eaten breakfast. Oh, don't be shy about it. You will start to live here, right? Then you don't need to be shy. I moved to take some egg. Wanna eat some scrambled egg? I'll make it. How would you make it? Senpai asked me. Huh. Did she think I don't know how to make it? It's easy. You don't think I don't know it, do you? No, that's not what I mean. I mean right now, you can only use your left hand. She's right. How did I miss it? Now Ice-kun. I will live here from now, so I think I am the one that should make breakfast. You know how to cook. She nodded. That's strange. I thought she was the princess type. Yeah, sometimes I wanted to cook my own meal, so Grafia allowed it. What do you want to cook? From the ingredients, I think I can make 2 bowls of really delicious miso soup. I smirked. Are you sure about the delicious part? My homemade meal is really delicious. Do you think you can surpass me? My tongue is already used to my own cooking. Is that a challenge? She answered with a smirk of her own. DXD, so, why is everyone here? I asked to no one in particular. Right now, there was the entire occult research club in my living room. Sigh. This house needs a renovation if the one that comes here is more than 3 like these. This house is small, so it was unable to contain that many guests. I am Rias, queen, so it's obvious that I need to be here. I am Buckhouse, knight, so it's obvious that I need to be here. I am Rias Sama's, rook. Right, I get it. Asia, why are you here? But this is also my house. Right, I forgot about that, sorry. It's okay, Ice-san. But seriously, you all don't need to be here. You're lucky that Irie and Rainier is not home. Doesn't matter. Now, everyone, let's move my belongings to Ice-kun's room. Hi. They went to move Ria-senpai's belongings. Wait. Doesn't that mean they will move my belongings too? Damn it. Why didn't I realize it sooner? There are too many embarrassing things in my room. Wait. Everyone. I followed them to my room. What is this? Ice-kun's photo album. Too late. Where did you find it, Asia? I want to see it. Here. Yua. I ran inside, and froze. Ria-senpai, Hamejima-senpai, Kaneko-san and Kiba-kun was flipping through my old photo album. Is that Ice-kun when he was 10? Look. This is Hyodo-kun when he was still a baby. Kiba-kun. You don't need to say that out loud. You can't see it. I tried to grab the album from Kiba's hand, but he skillfully dodged my incoming hand by jumping to his right. No way, Hyodo-kun. Let me enjoy this album a little more. Enjoy? Enjoy? Did he just said enjoy? He enjoyed seeing my album? Damn you. Kiba. Because my right arm was missing, I can only use my left hand. I jumped to grab it, but Kiba-kun dodged it again, this time to his left. 20%. I enhanced my power. I think 20% is enough. I don't want to destroy my room after all. I used my strength and feet to jump at him. This time my intent was not grab my album, but to attack Kiba-kun. Oh. Shit. He jumped again. How is that possible? Oh right, he is, knight, so speed is his trait. I sighed. I know I won't be able to take it from him. Just don't laugh at my photo, please. We won't. Hyodo-kun. Scary. Hamejima-san's smile is really scary. Somehow I get the feeling that they will laugh at my photo. So this is Ice-kun when he was in kindergarten. How cute. I never knew he was this adorable. The cuteness of small Ice-kun leave him when he grew up. Ria-senpai, you don't need to say that. But he definitely grew into a handsome man. Ria-senpai, I stared at her with a tear in my eyes. She is the first person to think that I am handsome. Even, she never said that I am handsome. But she always said that I have a good look. That's different. Eyes-san. Who's that? Asia said while pointing to a photo where I carry a small girl in my back. I remember that photo. It was when the girl's parent had a reunion, so I was asked to babysit her. Her family was my neighbor, so of course I helped them. In the end, I and the little girl played for the entire day. Afterwards, she seemed to like my presence, so nearly every weekend, she came to my house, or her family invited me. If I'm not wrong, that was when she already left me, so I lived alone. Oh yeah. I moved to several other towns to avoid any suspicions. I was a high school boy and always be high school boy. After graduation, I moved to another town and applied to another high school. So my life is just a big round circle. Started at one point and moved to the same point. That was a neighbor of mine. Her family took that photo when the little girl and me playing at their home. She was always liked playing with me. Even little girls seem to be fond of Aiz-kun. It seems that I have another rival. Rival? Hyodo-kun. That sword, huh? Sword? Oh yeah. We were playing a hero that saved the princess from the monster. The little girl was the princess, her father was the hero, and I was the monster. But why did Kiba-kun ask that? That sword, her father always polished it every day. I think he really treasured that sword. I thought it was fake though. Hyodo-kun. That sword was Excalibur. E-A-N. I think I'll end it right there. Even though it was below my standard length, my standard is 2000 and this chapter was 1500 something. So, hey, this is Kurabarido. Thanks for all feedback that you all gave. Seeing them make me motivated to write, even though I was a lazy person. I am currently distracted by a visual novel named Rewrite. For you avid VN lover, I believe you already finished it. For you that never played VN before, or never heard it, I highly recommend you to play it. I am currently at my 4th playthrough. At first, it was not serious and has many funny scenes. But when you completed the first playthrough, Katori Route, I guarantee that you'll be crying. Yes, it is a tear-jerking VN. It was produced by Visual Arts Key, so no wonder it made me cry so hard. Anyway, this is the next chapter. How do you think? See you at the next chapter. Edited. I am so stupid. Eyes can't go to school, yet he could go to public place. Anyway, I edited that scene. First, previous ch12 of 15 next, chapter 13, Life 12. Life 12 My weird daily lives continues. It's been a few days since Ria Senpai lived in my house. She took my bedroom, and because of that, I don't have any room. My house is 4 LDK. To put it simply, 4 bedrooms, living room, dining room, and kitchen. So because Asia, Rainier, Irie and Ria Senpai are using all the 3 bedrooms, I don't have any place to sleep. Yesterday night I slept in the sofa, and I must say that it was not so bad. Wait. If I said it like that, I might become accustomed to the sofa. Oh my dear sleeping bed, I'm sure you miss me already. Well, judging by your reaction, I don't think your bed is the one that miss you. I think it's the opposite. No way. My bed must miss me. It's the truth. That was a seriously specific denial you did there. No. That was not a seriously specific denial. That was a fact. The truth of this world. Foo. It seems that my current host is as insane as my host in the past. Well, thank you for your compliment. That was not a compliment, you stupid. I know. I was being sarcastic. I didn't hear any sarcasm tone there. That's because I didn't speak, you dumbass. I was having a conversation against myself, so I didn't need to speak. Wait. Why am I talking to myself anyway? Dunno, maybe because you're insane. Yeah, that may be it. Ha 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 ha, you know, you're the first host that wasn't disturbed by my presence when it was the first time I decided to talk. Who are you anyway? Are you some kind of imaginary friend that becomes sentient? But there's no way that was true. I don't have any imaginary friend when I was a little. So what are you? Finally you asked me. I was waiting for this moment. You wanna know who am I? I am Deidre, the Welsh dragon, one of the 2 heavenly dragon. A being that could kill God. I check the time. 6 a.m. Huh? I don't think that any psychiatrist is already open, so I think I'll wait till they opened. In the meantime, I think I should forget the conversation against myself. Wait. I am real. You don't need to see any psychiatrist. See? This is why I need to see psychiatrist. I am crazy enough to create an imaginary friend that wouldn't leave me. I am not your imaginary friend. I am sealed inside your boosted gear. So you're saying that you are an imaginary friend that's sealed inside my sacred gear? Yeah, something like that. It's official. I am crazy. No, you're not. Damn it, I kinda regret that I didn't appear in your dream last night. Maybe if I show you my form, you would believe me. What a dedicated imaginary friend you are. Even if I am sleeping, you want to accompany me in my sleep. I surrender. You win. I win? What did we play? I didn't realize we were playing. Gaahhhhh. You okay there? No, I need a way for you to believe that I am real. Hey, you said you were inside my sacred gear, right? How did you end up there? It's a long story. This is not the time to remembering the good times. Well, I could just ask Azazel. That's it. That's the way. Hurry, call him. Sure. I grabbed my phone and then called Azazel. Azazel-san? Yes? What do you need, Security-kun? Does a sacred gear supposed to talk to you? No, but in your case, yes. Your sacred gear is special. It's one of the 13 Longinus. Yeah, I think I remember the first time you said it to me. Boosted gear is special because there's a heavenly dragon sealed inside it. Yours is the Welsh dragon while Valley's is the vanishing dragon. So the white one is already awakened, eh? Did the dragon just talk, Security-kun? So you are real, and not a fraction of my imagination? Yes, I am real. By the way, Azazel-san, who's Valley again? Nah, I think it's better as a surprise. Click. He hanged the call. That bastard. Who is Valley? And who is the vanishing dragon? It's a long story. If the time is right, I'll tell you. Oh, okay? Anyway, I saw Asia was just yawning while she walked towards the living room. Good morning, Issei-san. Morning, Asia. Oh yeah, you should take a bath. It's already 6. She nodded, but who would make a breakfast? Just then, Ria-senpai walked past me and towards the kitchen. Leave that to me, Issei-kun. Sure. Now then, about Rainier and Irie. Actually, I never saw Irie leave her room. Even her dinner was delivered by me to her room. Is she a hikikomori? I'm really curious to see inside her room. Maybe when she was out. Rainier, I called to her. She was just walked to the dining room. Now I got her attention. How should I do it? Directly or not? Can you skip school? Yes. Why? Her face didn't show any indication that she was curious. She was bad at hiding her expression, so she's really not interested in this, huh? Well, could you accompany me? I might get a little lonely that I couldn't come to school. Silence. After I said those words, no one said anything. In fact, no one moved at all. They froze on the spot. Krang Ria-senpai, who was cooking, dropped her utensils. Everyone turned their head at me. What? It's true, I tried to break the silence. Issei-san, Issei-kun, you. What? Was it what I said? Rainier put her hands in front of her chest. Her face turned away. HMPH. Actually, I don't want to skip school, but if you ask me like that. Is it yes or no? It's no. I mean yes. I mean no. I mean yes. I mean no. I mean yes. I can't understand it at all. Issei-kun, so you choose her than me? Ria-senpai asked me with a teary puppy dog eyes. Eh? What are you talking about? Issei-kun is stupid. She ran off. Ria-senpai ran off leaving her cooking. Eh? Ria-senpai ran off leaving her cooking? Shit. I hurriedly took care of the cooking. It's a miso soup. If I'm not wrong, last night we also had her cooking, which is miso soup. Maybe this is only what she could do. Well, it's better than nothing. I finished it 5 minutes later. DXD. So apparently, Rainier's answer was yes, though she could do it without confusing me. Right now, she was accompanying me watching a television show. So, why do you want me to accompany you? I said it, didn't I? I might get lonely without anyone here. Isn't the other girl that never come out is here? That's true, but technically, she's inside her room, so I might get lonely. Whatever. Anyway, are you okay? I mean with your arm like that. Nah, it's okay. I am still here, right? She didn't say anything. I turned my attention to the television. It was Mahou Shouju Madoka Magica. If I'm not wrong, many people said it is good. I think I'll watch it. My phone was ringing. Eh? Sorry, but someone called me. Wait here, okay? She just nodded at me, and then continued watching the television. I went to my room. The caller is Issei-san. He said he will inform me when he found a doctor. Maybe this is the time. Hello. Hyodo-kun, it's me Issei. How's your life? Fine. Why do you call me? I have found someone that could fix your arm. When could you come over? Actually, I have too much free time. Anytime is fine. Good. Then I suppose right now is okay. Click. What did he mean by right no? Someone appeared in my room and instantly took me using the magic circle. When I opened my eyes, I saw Graphia-san carried me. So she's the one that kidnapped me, huh? Wait. Maybe this is what Issei-san said with right now. Graphia-san. Where would you take me? Her head is still focused to the forward, but she answered me, to Issei-sama. That still not answered my question. Nah, whatever. 15 minutes of walking, we've arrived at the destination. It looked like a laboratory from the outside and it also looked like a laboratory from the inside. Maybe this is a real laboratory. Welcome, Hyodo-kun. This is the humble laboratory of my friend, Ajuka Beelzebub. Humble? What part of this was humble? From my position, I can see many wires and electronic devices. I see that you are amazed by this place, isn't it? Well, don't waste too much time. Let's meet Ajuka. He was still perfecting your hand. Wait. Is this Ajuka some kind of scientist? I don't want my hand to be robotic. I want a normal arm. Well, not so normal is okay too, but I don't want a robot arm. Or beast arm. Don't worry, you won't get a robot arm. Graphia, you can leave us here. We entered the lab where this Ajuka was still perfecting my hand. Whoa, I couldn't help but amazed at what I saw. There was a human right arm that still hasn't completed. It was missing a finger. But from what I can see, it was like the exact copy of a human arm. I see that you like it. A voice that I'm not familiar said to me. Oh, yeah, I kinda like it. Phew, to meet the one who holds the boosted gear in my own place. I really need to thank my childhood friend for that. It seems that it was Ajuka-san's voice. No need to thank me, Ajuka. I was just repaying what he had done for Ria-tan. So Issei-san did this for Ria's sake, huh? He really loves his sister. Anyway, I am really curious about one thing. I didn't attend your sister's wedding ceremony, so I don't really know what happened. I only heard it from Issei, but apparently you said that you were immortal. He said it while perfecting my soon-to-be arm. Yeah, I said it. I really am immortal though. There are many kinds of immortality. What Phoenix has is only one of them. So, what are you? It's true, Hyodo-kun. I too am curious about my sister's savior. Great, now even Issei-san wanted to know it. Well, I think just don't lie but don't tell the truth at the same time. My immortality came after I died. Someone who would become precious to me resurrected me. When they heard that, they froze. Even Ajuka-san stopped completing my arm. If I'm not wrong, you also can power up. Is it true? Issei-san asked me. But all trace of his playful and childish personality left him. He asked me with a serious tone. I couldn't help but answer him with a serious tone also. Yes. Issei-san and Ajuka-san stared at each other's eyes. It's like they are mentally communicating. Can a Mao do something like that? I see. So based on the fact that you said, I can safely assume that you were resurrected by a woman named Euclid Hellside, right? Issei-san asked me still with a serious tone. How did you know? They both stared at each other's eyes again. After a few seconds, Issei-san nodded his head. Hyodo-kun. What I will reveal to you is something really important that you shouldn't blab to anyone else. Issei-san started. This world is not only consisted of heaven, underworld, and human world. But there are also a place called Villiers and another underworld. Another underworld. Think of a letter X. There are 4 points that cross diagonally. The top points are heaven and Villiers while the bottom points are our underworld and another underworld. And here is the thing. If you wanted to go from one place to another, you need to go to the human world first. So in the letter X, the human world would be the center of the letter, the intersection. So human world is the most important place after all. Yes, and not everyone know of this. Many race thought that human is just human, not important at all. But I am not, that's why I have business in human world, because I know the importance of human world to our race. Wait. What about other religion? If our world is like a letter X, then where's Olympus, Valhalla, and other places like that? I couldn't help but ask this. How do I explain this? I think you should ask Seraphal, she is our ambassador in foreign affair. I don't even know her. Isn't her sister as the student council president in Kuo? Student council president? Isn't it Sona Kaichu? You mean Sona Kaichu is also a devil? Yeah, I thought you know that. No, I don't know. But what is the relevance of what did you tell me just now in EU? I never knew that EU was that famous. Euclawood Hellside is the only known necromancer in another underworld. She is the only one known that capable of resurrecting the dead to be a living undead that have an immensely power. One of the examples is King of the Night. If my memory is not wrong, EU had mentioned King of the Night before, so Sirzek-san information is likely true. But how do you know all this information about EU? Suddenly, Ajuka-san barged into our conversation. Not only Sirzek that know that. The Yandai Mao knew this, and if our spy was correct, the Angel and Fallen Angel leaders also know this. But we the Yandai Mao already sign a pact of secrecy with Villiers. Anyway, Sirzek, his arm is completed. Then we should start the process. Don't worry Hyodo-kun, it wouldn't hurt. He said that, but I somehow feel that it will hurt a lot. DXD the process of attaching the arm onto my shoulder is really painful. Fortunately I was ready for it. So I didn't feel too much pain. Anyway, I should say Ajuka-san made this hand to be really like normal hand. How did you make it? I can't tell that this is a prosthetic arm. I really amazed at how I feel when I used this arm. But he didn't answer. He only smiled mysteriously. It's a secret, Hyodo-san. Anyway, like Sirzek said, I also have a company in human world. What I do in my company is making games. Are you interested in gaming? I have this one cell phone games. Do you want to try? Sorry, but I am not interested. But maybe we can work together to make a game. I have this one idea in my mind that I think would really make your company famous. Interesting. Let's talk about it later. I'll give you my company's address. We can talk about it there. He gave me a paper containing his company address. Congratulations. You got the company address, key items. Yeah. Wait. Since when has my life become an RPG game? Well, I thought it was necessary. You were talking about game, right? So this is the famous Diedrich the Welsh Dragon. Sirzek-san greeted Diedrich. Yeah, nice to meet you Devil Leader San. Anyway, I can't help but eavesdropping on your earlier conversation. Is it true? You are immortal? Yes. Only EU can kill me, so you stuck with me forever? No, you stuck with me forever. Suck to be you. Anyway, Hyodo-kun, I'm sorry that I took a lot of your time. Grafia, please escort Hyodo-kun back. Suddenly, Jitafia-san appeared behind me, and took me with her. Using the magic circle, I was back in my room. Grafia-san. Please give Sirzek-san my thanks, he didn't need to do this. Sure. With that, she left my room. Now, what time is it? I checked the clock on my room. 10 p.m. Wow, I didn't even realize it. I went out from my room towards the living room. Wasn't Rainier waiting for me? How would she feel? Oh damn, now she would hate me. I ran towards the living room. Rainier, she was there. Faya. What? Nothing. She went back to watching the television. But suddenly she moved her head towards my direction. Your arm. I raised my arm. Yeah, got somebody to fix it. Why? No, I don't feel relieved at all seeing your hand okay. Whatever, the two of us continue watching the television in silence. Long time no see everyone. School is sucks. It took too much of your time so that you couldn't write anything. Well, school combined with games is taking more times than school only. I'm sorry I was procrastinating on writing this chapter. Here is it. The 13th chapter. Hope you like it. First, previous ch 13 of 15 chapter 14, Life 13. Life 13 right now I am in a cult research club room. My right arm was fixed so I can attend school again. Man, those days when I stuck at home was really boring. Currently, Ria Senpei and the rest of her peerage is participating in the school ball tournament event. So I am here. What was she said back then? Aiz-kun, I leave the clubroom in your hand. Yeah, something like that. There's nothing to do here. I thought lazing around in this place is not boring, but I was wrong. It's boring as hell. My life really filled with many boring things. If only there was something that I could do to make my life not boring. Ah, how about I join the occult research club? Maybe my life won't be as boring as today. Yes, that should do. Because I don't want to be alone, I invited Rainier to come here. She complied and accompanied me in this room. Hey, Rainier. I tried to start a conversation. This last few days, I tried to keep her under my radar. The reason is because Azazel said that Kokabiel have known of Rainier's condition, which is under my ownership. But it seems that I failed at that. What? She asked me with an annoyed expression. Do you feel like I did something wrong to you? What makes you ask that? It's just that I feel that I didn't spend my free time with you, even though I have the time and you also have the time. That's why I feel like I did something wrong. By not spending my time with you, I failed at being your owner. What? No. Why would you want to spend time with me anyway? It's not like I am your girlfriend. Well, you was. I suppose that's true. Silence. So what do you feel? Should I be more attentive to you or what? Look, I'm sorry that I tricked you before. I am really sorry. But you shouldn't change your attitude towards me. This is how I am, she explained. Besides, I like you more this way. Who said I want to change my attitude? I just want to be closer to you. And what was the last part that you said? I didn't hear it. It's nothing. I never understand this side of you. But I want you to understand, she muttered something I couldn't hear. Crrrrk suddenly, the door was open. Era, Hyodo-kun, Fallen Angel San. What are you two doing there? Lazing around in the sofa. I thought Bucko said to guard the place. Hamejima Senpai came from behind the door. Well, there's nothing attacking the place, so what did I do was justified. Anyway, I think we should tidy it up. There would be some guests that would come here. Guests? Who is it? And why are you here anyway? Doesn't the tournament is still happening? We lost. She said with a frown. I thought Ria's senpai hate losing? Yeah, but Kiba-kun was out of it, so Bucko tolerated. I see. I don't know anything at all. I'll just pretend I know it. Anyway, Fallen Angel San, please be gone from the sofa so I could tidy it up. Hamejima Senpai said while smiling with closed eyes. Behind her, I could see a purple ominous aura. Scary. It's like she doesn't like Rainare's presence. But what could trigger such reaction from her? In fact, why don't you be gone from this clubroom in an instant? I don't know why are you here, and I certainly don't like it when a fallen angel like you come to our clubroom. Rainier was silent. I thought she was prideful, so why didn't she retort? Hamejima Senpai, I was the one who invited her. I think it will be lonely if I was alone in this room. I tried to calm her down. Even though she was not angry, I know better. She hates Rainier. As for the reason, I don't know. Then why don't you say so, Hyodo-kun? I will be happy to forfeit from the match so I could be here with you. That was a lie. There's no way you would forfeit it if Ria's senpai wanted to win it. Phew. You caught me there, Hyodo-kun. But I really want to spend time together with you so I would know you better. Let's tidy up the place. It really is dusty. With the three of us, it should be easy to tidy it up. Era. Changing the subject, Hyodo-kun. Where's the broom? Rainier, search for it. I purposely ignore Hamejima Senpai. Who knew what would she say if I reply her? 20 minutes later, we finished tidying the place up. DXD, so apparently because I ate leftover of yesterday's dinner, I had a stomachache. So I spent the next 30 minutes in the toilet. By the time I went back to the clubroom, everyone already gathered there. Sona Kaichu was also there. She was sitting in the sofa. Behind her, there were several students who I assumed as her peerage. On the opposite of her, there were the Occult Research Club members with the addition of Rainier. I can see that her presence really made the devils feeling edgy. So I tried to divert their attention from her. Hey, Saria Senpai, what is the student council president doing here? Everyone tilt their head towards me. There was a silence for a few seconds. Hyodo-kun was it. I believe you know it. After all, I was there when you did that to Razor Phoenix, she said to me. But in reality I didn't even pay attention to anyone beside the Golden Yakitori. So I never realized that Sona Kaichu attended that party. I didn't realize it. All I had in my mind was just him. Sorry if I have offended you. I suppose that's okay. You saved Rias after all. There's nothing I could do to repay your debt. Suddenly, the lone boy in Sona Kaichu's peerage shouted. You have offended her. I will not forgive you, and be grateful that Kaichu is thanking you. She is a high-class devil from Seatree clan. One of the 72 pillars that survived the war. Yeah. Cut the history lesson already. I believe whatever you said, just stop. Aiz-kun, like Genshiru-kun explained. This is Sona Seatree, heir to the Seatree clan, and my childhood friend as well as rival. Rias Senpai started the formalities. Anyway, there's something bothering me, Rias. Why is there a fallen angel in this room? Kuo Academy is a territory belongs to us devils. As such, having a fallen angel in this room means you broke the rules. Now the situation is back to square one. Everyone stared at Rainier. It was Rias Senpai tried to talk, but I cut her off. That was me. Now everyone's attention is back on me again. Good. Rias Senpai leave me to guard the clubroom, but I thought I might get lonely, so I invited her. I'm sorry if I broke a rule. I lower my head. You broke the rules. As such you must be punished. Not to mention that the rule that you broke was the one with a heavy punishment. The lone boy. What was his name again? Genshiken. He shouted at me again. Please be silent, Saji, and please make sense. There is no rules like that. The rules is broken if Rias did it, but she didn't. So no one broke the rules. He stuttered. I see, he tried to get her attention. Basically, this Saji-kun is trying to get Sona Kaichu's heart. Yeah, I dare to bet that he fall in love with Sona Kaichu. And he was jealous of me because Sona Kaichu was just thanking me. Probably he was never thanked by her before. I have such a good deducting skills. Anyway, we come here today because we want to introduce our new servants amongst fellow high-class devils where we both have this school as our base. In other words, it is a meeting to introduce each other's servants. Is that so? I asked Rias Senpai. She nodded her head. But what I didn't expect was to see the holder of the boosted gear here, with a fallen angel nonetheless. As such, we will introduce ourselves, she started. Sona Seatree, King. A heterochromic-eyed, long black-haired, big-breasted girl wearing glasses came up next. Shinra Tsubaki, Queen. Continued with a black-haired girl with a blue-green eyes. Hanakai Momo, I'm Sona-sama's bishop. Nice to meet you, she said with a smile. Kusaka Raya, another bishop. Nice to meet you, a brown-haired braided girl said next. After that, a cheerful girl with reddish-brown hair came up next. Hiya, Meguri Tomo here, nice to meet you. I am Sona-sama's knight, she said while smiling. With her bright personality, I can't help but smile too. Nice to meet you too. After that, a brown-haired twin-tailed girl with a petite body bowed. Nomura Ruruko. Nice to meet you. And then the last girl in Sona Kaichu's peerage comes up next. Yura Tsubasa. Please take care of us, she bowed. Saji, it's your turn. Sona Kaichu said. Oh, sup. I'm Saji Genshiru. Yeah, nice to meet you all. Some of you may know me, and some of you may not. I'm a little famous around Kuo Academy after all. My name is Hyodo Issei, and this girl is Rainier, she is a fallen angel under my care. TCH, I can introduce myself. Sure, whatever. Anyway, this is Asia-chan. Asia-chan, please introduce yourself, Rias Senpai cut in. Yes. My name is Asia Argento. Please take care of me, she said a little loudly in the end. Maybe she's nervous. Suddenly, Saji took Asia's hand. Yes. I will take care of you, Asia-san. On instinct, I grabbed Saji's hand. Asia is also under my care. If you lay a hand on her, you'll be worse than that golden yakitori. Asia is Rias Senpai's peerage, you stupid, she is under her care. You said I'll be worse than Phoenix. Try me. Saji, that's enough. Sona Kaichu tried to stop him. But too late, after school, behind the gym. I said to him. Accepted, he replied. Saji. Stop this in an instant. By now, anger was clearly evident in Sona Kaichu's eyes. I'm sorry Kaichu, but my pride is at stake here, so just for this once, I won't obey your order. A determination was clearly shown in Saji's eyes. Sona Kaichu sighed. Yes, I allowed it. Saji's face brightened. Thank you, Kaichu. I won't disappoint you. Ho? Can we watch it? Rias Senpai asked. Sure, I replied. Well then, Rias, we take our leave, Sona Kaichu get up and walk towards the door, followed by her peerage. After Sona Kaichu left, Rias Senpai asked me, Aiz-kun, why exactly are you accepting his challenge? I only smiled when I heard that. There's no particular stupid reason like pride, or anything. If you can see it with your own eyes, then you'll know why I accept his challenge. Rias Senpai was thinking for a bit. I'm sorry, Aiz-kun, but I can't find a reason why. Akeno, do you know? Of course I don't. I don't know how Hyodo-kun's mind work, Akeno-san replied. Same. I also can't, I'm sorry. Kaneko-san and Asia answered an unasked question. I can't help but laugh. Ha ha ha, of course you won't. Well then, I'll take my leave. See you later, everyone. Rainier, come on. We take our leave from the Occult Research Club building. DXD on the way to our classroom, Rainier suddenly spoke, that ponytailed girl. Huh. I wonder how I've missed that before. I can feel the presence of a fallen angel inside her. Well, you're not the attentive type. So of course you won't huh? What did you just said? Rainier made an annoyed expression. Even though I didn't hear the last part, but I managed to heard the first part. I can't help but smirk. TCH, you're annoying. She walked forward leaving me behind. Huh? Did I do something? Hey, don't leave me behind. But Rainier ignored me and walked away. People around me whispered to each other. Hey, did Hyodo was just dumped? I don't know, but maybe now I have chances. Did they think Rainier and I was a couple? Serves him right. I bet he only ogled her all day long. Girls were saying similar thing like that. Hey, I'm not a pervert. Issei. Welcome back to our group, man. I can feel Matsuda's hand in my shoulder. Oh right, it's been a long time since we talked. Ever since I get mixed up with Supernatural, I barely got the time to talk with them. That's why you should just touch her breast. Motohama fixed his glasses with his index finger. Ah, talking with them again made my mind feel refreshed. Hey guys, how are you? How are you? That's what you say. Ever since Yuma-chan transferred here, you rarely talk to us. Yeah. What kind of friend are you? I heard you also frequently come to the Occult Research Club building. You were targeting the two Oni-sama, aren't you? You already have Yuma-chan and Asia-chan, you bastard. Calm down. I am not that forgetful of you guys. I was just caught up with something that made me busy. As to why I was in Occult Research Club, Rias Senpai wanted me to join, but I refuse. I rather be a guest than a member, I tried to explain. But like I predicted, they won't listen to anything I say. Rias Senpai. Don't tell me Rias Gremory Senpai call you Issei. I just nodded at their statement. No. Issei, you bastard. They cried in the hall. Just as I want to ditch them, someone appeared beside me. Hyodo Issei. What did you do to those two? Shitori Suna, the student council president of Kuo Academy, asked me. Shitori Kaichu, I do nothing to them. They're just weird like that. I see. Hyodo-san, can I talk to you for a second? Yeah, sure, why? It's about Saji. Follow me. I followed her. Several minutes later, we were inside the student council room. Please take a seat, Hyodo-san. I nodded and sit down at the sofa. So, what do you want to talk about? Saji, he is still a young devil, you know what I mean, right? I nodded, yeah, he is still a high schooler after all. No, that's not what I mean. I mean he is still young as a reincarnated devil. It's not even 6 months. I see. We did not say anything for a few seconds. Hyodo-san. Why did you accept his challenge? Like I said, he is still young. And you won't gain anything from battling him. Yes. It's true that he is still young, but even I am old enough to see something wrong with him. At this, Shitori Kaichu's eyes narrowed. Something wrong? Are you assuming that my peerage did something to him? To put it bluntly, you were the one who did something. Shitori Kaichu didn't say anything. I think it's because she did not know what to say. You don't even realize it, huh? I can't seem to remember I did something to Saji that could be considered as something wrong. No, you won't realize it. That's why I lend my hand to you. Because you are just like Rias Senpai. I smiled. You two are just too stubborn and rarely rely on your peerage to solve your personal problem. Even though both of you are really close to your peerage. You think you can solve your personal problem alone. What do you mean by that? Think about it. If you don't understand it, then you are not fit to be a leader. After the last comment, she glared at me. Oh. You play chess? I asked her. She nodded, but still glaring at me. I play too, but I'm not good, maybe because I am an idiot. She did not reply, and still glared at me. Maybe the last comment was a bit harsh, but it's necessary. Well then, if you don't have anything to say to me, I should go. She still did not reply. I sighed, and leave the room. DXD, here I am, in the school gym after school. In front of me was Genshiro Saji, Suna Citri's pawn. He foolishly challenged me, so I accept that challenge. Do you have something to say? I said to him. This battle was watched by Ria Senpei and her peerage, and the student council, which is Suna Citri's peerage. No. Then let's get this started. Boost, instantly. Saji jumped back, trying to avoid being in my range. I leapt after him, and in an instant, I was in front of him. Without wasting any time, I punched him with my new right fist. Saji caught it, but I used my knee to attack his exposed stomach. Goo. Strike 1. Boost. I leapt at him, trying to punch him again. And like I predicted, he caught it again. Good. But something weird happened. I feel weaker than before. Diedrich. Yes? Boosted gear supposed to double your strength, right? Yes. Then why am I weakening? It seems that somehow, your energy leaves your body. As for what causing it, I don't know. I see. I need to know what's causing my energy to leave my body. I observe Saji more clearly. What's that black gauntlet there? If I'm not wrong, that is Vritra's absorption line. You see something that comes out from it? I nodded. I saw a blue light coming from it, and it was connected to my left leg. That thing is absorbing your power. I see. Does that mean Saji's sacred gear power is absorbing opponent power? Yes. Vritra's absorption line's power is absorbing opponent power. Then I won't use your boost, Diedrich. What? If you don't use boost, and he absorbs your power, you will be weaker than an ant. That's good. Partner. I don't suppose to win this after all. Eh? If I win this, there's no point in accepting his challenge. I leapt at him again. I can feel my power weakening. When he was in front of me, I punched him straight in the face. But my power weakened, and that punch did not do anything to him. Maybe he didn't even feel it. He raised his hand, and punched me in the gut. Gah. I was thrown back several meters. He appeared above me, and delivered a kick to my stomach. Guh. With several tries, I managed to grab his leg, and threw him. He instantly rose, and leapt at me. I waited for him to be in my range. When he was in my range, I threw a punch at his face. He managed to duck and kicked my side. It seems that all of my power was absorbed completely. I can't even feel my limb. Is he unconscious? I can hear you. I'm not unconscious, but I think I will fake it. Someone touched me and said, yes, he's unconscious. Really? Yada. I win. I managed to win against Hyodo Issei. Come on guys, I'll treat you to dinner. A chorus of, really? Yay, Yahoo, and, yeah, followed. After I heard the sound of door closed, I opened my eyes. The first thing I see is Ria Senpei. Behind her was her peerage, and beside her was Shitori Kaichu. Shitori Kaichu said. I find it curious that Saji could easily beat you. You were faking your unconsciousness after all. Yeah. I can feel that there's something behind this. Care to elaborate? Ria Senpei asked. Sure. Boost. 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 That's better. I rose up from my position and faced both of them. Genshiro Saji doesn't have a lot of confidence. After several seconds of silence, an understanding look appeared on Shitori Kaichu's eyes. I see. Thank you, Hyodo Issei. You have taught me a lesson. It's nothing. I was just sympathizing with him. Long time ago, I was in a same position as him. Long time ago, I was always trying to get Iyu's attention, and failed miserably. Luckily, she was not as strict as you. Even when she was not strict, I felt my confidence leave me back then. She nodded. I think I must take my leave. Saji must be waiting for me. Hyodo Issei-kun, I bid you farewell. See you again. Oh, Hyodo Issei-kun, just call me Suna. And then, she left the gym, leaving me with Ria Senpei and her peerage, which now that I saw more clearly, without Kiba. Eyes. How did you lose to him? Now he might target Asia. I see. I thought I forgot something back there, now I remember. He challenged me because he thought he could be closer to Asia, and just now, I lose to him. Shit. Asia might be in danger. Issei-san, Asia, please forgive me, and please stop those watery eyes. Hyodo-senpai, you cruel. Hyodo-kun, what are you gonna do now? I can't say anything. It's not because I don't want to say it, it's because I don't have anything to say. Asia, please forgive this stupid low life of a zombie. I groveled in Asia's feet. There's nothing I can do except this. Issei-san, I forgive you. You did this because you want to make Saji-san happy, right? Then I forgive you. Asia. I jumped and hugged her. Eep. A.N. Hello, how are you? I thank you for reading this. Time flew really fast, and we barely realized that it's been 1 year since I published this FIC. I humbly thank you for those who took the time to review my story. I know my skill in writing was not as good as other people, but you still took the time to review my story. Even though I update this FIC irregularly, depending on my mood, and when I have the time, you still read and review this story. I thank you from the bottom of my heart. So how's this chapter? Is it good? Is it lack something? Don't hesitate to review it. Xenovia and Irina will enter in the next chapter. Till we meet again, first, previous CH14 of 15 next.